Yes, but a very cute moose. Make all the boy moose go, wah!
Hey everyone, welcome in. I hope you are excited for today. Now to be clear, the donathon is over. Hello everyone. The donathon is over. So we raised about 200 some odd dollars, $237. Very good. We didn't get to the ultra kill on brutal thing, but honestly, I'll probably play that at some point anyway. You can hear me. The microphone isn't muted. We're all good. Hello, welcome in everyone. Welcome in Life Forcer, Greg Grove Gardeners, Kate's Gaming Corner, Invictus Streams, and of course Leighton Logic. Thank you everyone for being here. In a moment we'll rejoin Cherry, but today, oh, thank you. In a moment we'll rejoin Cherry, but today we're doing something a little bit different. I realized during the donathon that probably having a Word doc up isn't the worst thing in the world. It won't be terrible. I'll hydrate in a moment. I just want to discuss what we're doing today. So I thought, well, what if we could do like a world building stream? Because Cherry and I have been talking like off and on for like at least a year at this point of like going in on some kind of creative pursuit together, and I think it's finally time that we like started working on our stream. Like we're gonna be doing thing. I'm gonna be writing. She's gonna be doing the art. There's gonna be a little like box in the bottom corner where you can watch her drawing the things, and I'm gonna be writing them, and we're gonna be sort of like chatting the whole time. It's gonna be a very casual experience, very different from what we're used to, where normally I play a game or something. But we're doing art today, so I hope you're ready for that. Now I'm ready to undeafen and sort of chat with Cherry. So let's welcome her in. Hello.
Hello, it's Fawn. You made it.
I made it. How are you?
I knew you would.
Forgot that's a redeem of yours.
Yeah.
It's funny. So
That ride's closed.
how are
Sorry.
you? How are you
I'm so
today?
bitter about it. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm glad you're good. I have no
Right now,
idea what you mean by it being closed.
oh yeah, that was that sound that I referenced. It's from a Disney World ride. It is
Oh,
a dinosaur, formerly Countdown to Extinction back in the
I
90s.
thought it
Uh,
was like an old, like sort of Speed Racer style anime.
no, and they closed it
Okay.
because they're doing renovation in that section of the park. It was in Animal Kingdom.
Hmm.
And there, you've opened up my special interest, so I'm going to be
Oh
talking
no.
about
All
this.
right. Well, let's get under the working screen for a moment while we do that.
So, like, Animal Kingdom is like my favorite park. It used to be Hollywood Studios, but then they kind of messed that one up. Actually, it used to be Epcot, then it was Hollywood Studios, then Epcot, then it's sorry.
No worries. No worries.
Anyway, yeah, Animal Kingdom is my favorite.
Hmm.
Uh, I like Dinosaur. It's like a trackless ride where you're like in this Jeep, and like the Jeep itself is like a motion sim thing, and
Okay.
it like rocks around while it moves to simulate that you're like on a uneven ground without actually putting you on uneven ground. It's really neat.
Yeah.
Uh, they closed it because they're retheming that part of the park. They're getting rid of the dinosaur theme.
Hang on. Why can't I see your stream anymore?
I don't know. Why can't you see my stream anymore?
That's a fantastic question. Show me your stream.
Like,
Okay, alright, cool. That's very cool. Very happy about that.
I'm
If I have
confused.
my Word doc full screened, your stream just goes black, which is cool.
Do you want me to share my screen with you?
That might be a
In the
bit more
Discord?
stable. That might be a bit more stable, yeah.
Okay. But just so you know, I'm not working on any art related to this. I'm
No,
doing
no,
some
no.
art
But like, I
things.
wanted to while your stream like have your stream sort of open, so
Yeah,
that
yeah. So
we
you
have
can
like an
see.
art thing to watch in the meantime.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I shared my screen with you, so
You
in the
sure did.
Discord, so if
I'm
that
just switching it
works.
up.
I don't know. Okay.
Let's see here. That was under backgrounds. I have on my game. I don't know how like many things you have on your OBS, but on my game screen, I have like 3,000 things.
Oh, I have so many different, like, whatever you call them.
Yeah.
Like, I have, what is it? I have,
Oh,
like,
that's the
maybe
wrong
three
one.
or four scenes, but, like, for sources in my one that I call display, because it's the one that captures my display, I've got, like, so many sources, and it's kind of hard to sort through them all sometimes. I'm so professional.
No, it's fine. It's good. It works.
It just works.
It just works. Okay, so what are we doing today?
Well, while we're waiting, I'm working on an art fight, but
So
what
we
are
have
we
been
doing?
we've been talking for a while about starting our own sort of like creative project.
Yeah,
Um, oh, good.
yeah.
Now that one doesn't work either. Awesome. Thank you, OBS, for being awful at everything.
Yeah, that's about right.
Sure, cool of you to be this sucky. Okay, if I put this in the way, is it still good? No, of course it isn't. Why would it ever be good?
OBS is great, isn't
Number 15.
it?
You know what? Good enough workaround. Okay, chat.
Got something
I've.
working?
Mhm. Do you have a
Good.
genre or aesthetic in mind for this creative project? Sci-fi
Yes.
would be the apt word, I guess you could say.
Science fiction.
Hmm. Um, Sort of like a cyberpunk kind of feel in my brain.
Mhm.
I have this image of
Yeah, that's what
like
I was thinking.
I have this image of like this sort of like mega city in like the not the
Mega
Midwest,
City.
but like the Great Lakes watershed sort of thing. So like kind of like rejuvenate, basically like a sci-fi sort of like new Rust situation thing, but it's like new Rust Belt. So we're gonna have like Detroit cars, but like in the future, stuff like that.
That's not where the Rust Belt is, but yeah.
Isn't the Rust Belt the like the all the steel plants around the Great Lakes?
Rust Belt's a bit, yeah, I guess, kind of,
Isn't
sort
that
of.
why they call it that?
Kind of,
I mean, I could be completely off base, to be fair.
it's not like, I wouldn't say like, I don't know.
We're probably gonna go big corporation. That's kind of standard, but we don't know. We haven't figured anything out yet. We haven't really started yet. That's sort of what we're doing now.
If the corporation isn't the bad guy, then how is it something that I'm making?
That's true. That's true. But also, that's true for myself as well. I have typed a thing, and it's a
Yeah.
question to chat, and I have not gotten an answer yet. So,
Oh, that's why I turned you down.
oh, why is that?
You're peeking my audio capture.
Oh.
That's cool. That's fine. I'll just turn you down a little bit.
Okay, so that tells me that I need to bump that up to size 12.
I think that's good. We're good here.
Maybe Calibri isn't the right font.
You can read it, but not well. What do you mean? What do we
Oh,
talking about?
so on the Word doc, I typed in, can everyone in chat read this?
Okay.
As like a test. If they were able to read it, then they'd be able
that's
to
in your
say,
chat.
yeah.
That's in your chat.
Hmm.
I looked at my my OBS, and it popped up in the little thing I have on my preview screen. I'm like, I didn't realize the shared channels had popped up there.
Let's see, Century. Oh, right. I need to highlight it, of course.
That's my I did an art fight piece.
Ooh,
Hooray! I'm gonna
nice.
post it. First one of the year for me. I was busy yesterday, so I couldn't do art fight.
I gotcha. Okay.
If anybody's looking at my stream, I have swapped screens so that I can save that file without showing everybody my file directory.
The thing is, Grey Grove, I can't have everything I'm typing be highlighted the whole time, so I need to find a good font that's easily legible while I'm typing. I think Trebuchet MS is a good one.
Comic Sans.
Oh no, a necromancer can't read.
I never learned how to read.
Hang on. I'm making a joke. Where is
What's this
it?
character's name?
There you go. Can you just raise the font size by like 2 to 4 points? Right, but there's also going to be like several pages of information that we have to write, so just making it bigger is going to mean that you're going to have less on the screen at a time. And also less for me. So if this is okay, then we're going to stick with this. If this is fine, then we're good here. We're going to leave it at Trebuchet MS font size 12. I'll bold some like indented title stuff, but here we go. All right, so working
Hello.
title. Cherry said, what was it? Comic Sans. So I typed in "This is sin." All right, working title.
I mean, Comic Sans is easy to read. That's part of its appeal.
Lebowski. No.
I use I think it's called Chantal Sans. It's one I found online, and it reads really nice, like really good for the legibility.
All right, so the working title is The Big City Shift because it was the first thing that came to mind, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, so characters, the part that everybody likes.
Hope so.
So I think
I sure hope we do.
So I've been watching a lot of. Well, I've rewatched and rewatched 1,000 times at this point. K-pop Demon Hunters.
Very cute moose.
Oh, thank you for
All
the
boy
cuteness.
must go. Wah!
Which is a very good movie. And it has a trio of three main girl characters.
I have not seen that one yet. Actually, I can't see that because I don't have Netflix. Woo!
It's on like people have watched it on YouTube, right? So you can watch like other people watching it. So I'm thinking we have 3 main characters, a few side characters. I don't know. A character that went viral in the past. Let's see here. Works at the docks. Let's see here. Or back to 12 font. Keep everything at 14. It's a good font size. Okay, so are we still basing the main characters like off of us, or are we doing our own, like a different thing, like OCs?
I mean, we could like ostensibly. They don't have to be exactly.
Well, no, I mean just like are we still like basing on instead of like fully different? I guess you could say. Oh, thank you for the alert, Leighton. Okay, so the Fawn one, Cherry one, and
Because like I think it would be complicated to how would we explain why you have antlers?
Right, right. It's definitely not like us, but it is like characters that
Yeah,
share similarities to us. Okay.
based on us,
And you know what?
ostensibly.
A friend that both of us have, the Lola one. All right. Let's see here. So the world at large here. Let's get some details down. So, mega city. Let's say rough time span of 2100 to 2150, just so we can do a lot of future things. Base them off each other and your perceptions of each other. It's never going to be clear, but it's never going to be hard to write either. Is there magic? Ooh, do we? Well, there's gonna be like
I think
gravity
like, maybe
stuff.
maybe tech that kind of resembles magic, but not like magic in the traditional sense. I think.
No
Know what I mean?
strict magic.
You know, like it's not like spells, but like some of the technology can basically look like
Oh, but what if
we could think of it like magic.
what if we based our our tech system off of like spell casting?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Like this sword, for example, it has the quote unquote spell of fireball, but it's done in like a sci-fi techie kind of way. Hang on. I'm getting an idea for this. So
Yeah, so like enchantments would be like encoding or something like that. We
yeah.
won't use any of the words associated with magic, but the technology will act kind of like magic.
All right, so we have the fireball spell. Just follow me for a second. So in the like normal meat space, I want to do like a cyberspace dimension. But if there's
yeah.
in meat space, there is it can shoot fire. Like that's the spell it does. It's strict like in the way the rule set works. It isn't just anything. It's specific things, and it's based on like chips that are implanted. But so in the cyberspace, it can work on like fire walls, for example. Or maybe because this fireball spell doesn't work on firewalls, but like there's an interaction with like what we understand of different like tech things. Napalm.
I figure like if we're in the
That's funny.
cyberspace, the like the quote unquote magic part of it is a bit more blatant, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know about that. Maybe visually,
Like
but like,
because you know we're in a less realistic place, right? So that it could be that's where we can start shooting fire from our hands. But in reality, like in the real world,
I mean, we could do that. I guess I don't know. That feels
I don't
kind of
know.
like cheapening
if
it.
we have if we have I don't know. I think I'm not entirely sure how I feel about having like a separate realm cyberspace type thing.
Okay, all right. So maybe not like a direct like you can upload your consciousness thing. Though
Yeah, it's
it is a possible thing to do. We just don't explore it because it's not based in our story. But it is the future. VR is definitely going to be a thing.
yeah.
We could have like a VR chat world where anything can happen, but that's not the focus in any way. Okay, so
Because I'm just thinking like 'cause I kind of like the idea of there being a I don't know of the world just being I don't know because it feels like that could be easily uh I don't know, like let not to say that it is, but like it could easily become lazy, you know? Like, oh no, we're
true.
just eating here. It's like, yeah, but what's going on in the real world?
You know, that is entirely fair. We could have
I
like
like the idea of the real world also kind of being fantastical.
true. So
Like
yeah,
we don't
we don't
need
want to
to.
we don't want to get lazy with it, but we do. It is definitely like a part of their world.
Mhm.
So let's see here. So the space they live in. Space characters live in. Main characters live in. So I'm thinking like a shared sort of living space with like maybe 6, 7 other people. Maybe it was once a warehouse that they've then retrofitted.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what's like a good word for that? Like a commune, I guess. Not really.
commune kind of implies.
I know, yeah, that's why I need a different word for it.
I mean, it is a communal living space, I guess.
Ah, there we go. Communal, thank you. So let's start doing character design, so you can actually be, like, mainly involved and have something to do while we're talking.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I am involved.
I mean, you're chatting, but you're also doing, like, your art fight stuff instead of this.
Yeah, that's true, it's true.
And not that I think that's a problem. I think
No,
that
I
if
know
you
what you
want-
mean, I know what you mean.
Okay. So yeah, start
I'll
doing,
submit my
like,
hat later.
designs of, because, like, it's gonna be, like, quote unquote our characters, but, like, they look different, and obviously there's gonna be tech on them. So let's define some of our characters here. So obviously we're, like, well, not obviously. Oh, Punch, thank you for the head pats. So are we, like, crime fighters? Are we, like, just living here? What's our role in the story? What's the story? Let's get to that. What's the story?
Well, I figured we would be sort of disaffected, you know? Because we're living in, you know, an old rundown former, like you said, warehouse or something like that.
Yeah, we're living in an area that has less eyes on it.
Well,
I
less
guess you would
going
say.
for it.
Yeah.
We live on the main level of the city.
Well, there's definitely, like,
Ground level.
different districts. Oh yeah, I guess I never thought about building upward. I only
live on
thought
the
about
ground
building
level.
wide, not up. That's interesting. Okay, hang on. So let's see here.
I mean, when you think about, like, classic, like, cyberpunkish sci-fi, you think of, like, really big buildings, right? Like real tall buildings with the neon and the like the sun never really hits the ground kind of deal. It's just so tall.
Well, it's the future, so I figured the dark is from the fact that something they put aerosols in the air, and now we get clouds all the time. Always cloudy. But no, I do get what you're saying. I hadn't thought about, like, building upward. Maybe for, like, certain areas, but not, like, all of them. We don't want the city to feel samey. So there are definitely areas where it's, like, multi-layered, and, like, the worst of the worst live there, but we sort of live in more of an abandoned, like, warehouse industrial district. So we are mostly left alone, and it's, like, mostly the sky is here. There's, like, a little bit of hope left for our group, because we want better for the world, even if it is shit for us. So,
which I think that should, like, mark our characters as slightly different. Like,
we're hopeful.
yeah, like most people around us are like, why even bother? And we're like, nah, we got this. They're like, y'all are weird.
We are hopeful, and we're fighting the apathy, which we can turn, quote, the apathy into something if we want.
Yeah, like, I like that idea. Not everybody's, like, cynical and like, you guys are dumb for caring, but more like, why bother, you know? Because in the end, they're just gonna snuff it out anyway. Why try? Why waste our energy?
It's true, yeah.
Try and survive, kind of thing. And we're like,
Let's
no,
see
we
here.
got this. We can fight against it. But up to this point, I think up to the beginning of the story, we've our experience has been mostly, how about, like, not the best. Like, we haven't, like, really succeeded a lot.
We all have different stories.
But we're trying.
Let's see. Down on our luck, living together as friends in a free space we found and converted. We are the main task force? No, that's getting a little ahead of myself. All 7 to 10 of us are just getting by when X event happens. I don't know what happens, but a thing happens, and one of our characters is just like,
An
I'm
inciting
inspired.
event.
Exciting,
Inciting event.
inspiring event happens.
Yeah, that's not generic yet.
No. We can make it less generic as we go.
No, I know. I'm teasing.
Let's
The
see
inciting
here.
event happens.
Two,
Call to action.
One of us. I don't know which one, but one of the three of our characters, or maybe all three at the same time, but that's a little more contrived. So one of the three of us just happens. That event sparks life to our hero, who then in turn inspires the other two to do something. You know what? Our characters are also confused about what to do. They don't know what's going on, and they don't know how to fix the life, but they now feel the hope to do so. Yeah, they now want to try. There's going to be a lot of theming about I mean, honestly, the real world is kind of dark, and like there is a lot of apathy that people are trying to fight. There's a lot of why bother, so let's that should be like the main theme. Like, so why bother? Well, this is why, sort of thing. Let's see here.
After try kind of an attitude, right?
And then there's a time skip. This is like the who then in turn, I misspelled that. So this is like the origin story. But we don't start on the origin story. We start like partway through. Like after our three characters have become like a task force team. Okay, so let's see here. No, that's fine.
That's no music. It's Coconut Mall.
I currently have Last One Standing playing right now.
I have a handful of Mario Kart World tracks thrown into a VLC playlist that I've shuffled.
Nice. I am listening to Simple Plan.
Real good music.
There's very good music, yeah. Okay, so our main girls are a cyber ninja task force taking out How cyberpunk are we going with this?
How cyberpunk do you want to go?
Well, what I mean is, like, are we morally gray characters? Are we willing to siphon funds out of ATMs to give to ourselves, so that we can then better fight the big bads or whatever? How bad are we?
Well, we're not working for the corpos.
We're definitely not, no.
So I think we wouldn't be like a crime-fighting group if that were the case, then, because what is crime but what the corporations define as crime, right?
And then, of course, we have to determine, like, depending on how lethal our, I guess, weaponry or actions are we going to do we're going to cheap out like Cartoon Network where all of the enemies are just robots, or are we actually killing people? Sort of question.
I'd say the foot soldiers are robots, because that would also be an interesting like thematic thing, is like the corporations, they have robots to do their bidding. They don't
Right,
even have
but then
people
they
do
aren't
their
as
stuff.
evil because they haven't roboticized people. They just made machines to do it for them. To make them truly evil, we have to have like real
Well,
people
it's
who
the
have
robots.
been
That's
roboted.
why there are people on the streets because now they don't have the jobs that the robots had.
Hmm.
Okay, hear me out.
Okay,
It's
I'm
gonna
listening.
sound stupid.
No, fine. Nothing is stupid. We are planning right now.
Robin Hood adaptation.
Robin Hood. Okay, all right. I'm listening.
You know, like, but like, there's three of us instead of just one Robin Hood. But like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the inspiration I'm thinking. I'm
Oh,
feeling. You know.
sorry. I thought you were gonna say more.
I mean, it doesn't have to be like one to one, but like, you know, inspiration. Like we've, you know, take from the, you know, the take from the rich to feed the poor kind of thing.
So our main girls are a cyber ninja task force taking out the corpos. Um, throughout journey, each one is tested in personal ways. Um, is a rogue AI. One is. I was about
One
to
of us
make.
is a robot.
I was about to make a like a trans analogy, but I'm like, wait, all of us are that.
All of us are
I can't
that.
just
That's
make one.
like,
I can't just make that the one person, the character's thing. That's all of us. I've been reading too much Sunjackers. Let's see here.
so I'm just kind of like
Well,
drawing right now.
old construction crew turned.
I do like the idea that one of us is like a robot or like a cyborg with like,
Can you imagine trans girls?
imagine. I do like the idea of one of us like is either like cyborg or full on robot.
Hmm.
I think like cyborg with like maybe we've had to have, or one of us was an experiment.
Ooh. Okay.
They were trying to put an AI in our head. We got out, but it's still kind of there.
All right. Is a
I don't know. I don't
task.
know. That's like why that one is doesn't like the corpos.
Oh, I mean, you can just not like corporations. You don't need a good
I mean,
reason.
yeah, but like that's like a personal reason. Maybe. I don't know.
Makes universe where all the girls are guys that become girls. This means nothing.
This means nothing.
I think we've all made that story.
That was me playing Tomodachi Life back when it came out. Like, what if me but girl? I'm
Yeah.
sure this doesn't mean anything.
I mean, I didn't even ask that question. Like, I did a thing on DeviantArt where did basically this. I wrote a webcomic, and at one point, someone's just like, "What, do you want to be a girl?" And I'm like, "No. What do you mean? That's stupid." It was just like normal denial. I didn't even question it. Um, there's a past experiment. We all have a connection to one specific corporation each, or maybe like a combination or something.
Full face.
Through our journey, we.
I made a little expression that I really love. It's making me giggle.
Oh, hang on. Let me look. Oh. Okay.
Hmm.
That's funny. I like that. Yeah, so that's a whole thing. A new corp comes out as a result of our collective group actions. It causes a schism. One character goes missing. Several characters go missing. This is our dark arc. Several characters go missing. Main team fights. And we follow that a bit. One returns home, which is east. But it's not like like in a movie where they just mope around and then they get one piece of advice and things work out. No, we follow the story. They're gonna be in this new place for a bit.
It's what we refer to in the business as an arc.
But it's like it's gonna be an A plot B plot thing where one of them. So what I'm thinking is that of the three main characters, during the thing where they sort of like break up, one goes like missing. They're doing something, we don't see what happens. One of them returns home, which is somewhere else. I don't know. I've put in brackets east for now, and then the other one is like doing they're like stubbornly sort of like going deeper into the fighting work. But they've lost hope, and they have, the apathy hasn't taken them over yet, but they are definitely like angry, and they're going alone, and they're failing and stuff. And we follow like several maybe chapters of both stories simultaneously, and there's some themes, like thematic themes tying them together. The themes. So they meet together at a gravestone. Don't know why they're at a grave, but this is going to be like them being like, we were both very stupid to fight with each other. We should stop doing this. We should actually try and do thing. Big apology. Big apology conversation. Deciding to change things because everyone had gripes. After building new task force with side characters, they take on the corp they made, and let's see here. Find their missing friend being reprogrammed. Fix that situation. Stay on the run.
Oh my god, you just unlocked something in my head.
Oh, what's up?
When they're being reprogrammed, that could be their edgy, where they're edgy. The edgy bad guy, for a bit. Their alternate version.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that.
Okay. Staying around, eventually take out all the old corpse. New corp is only one left. They realize they can't defeat what they made. So instead, they ruin it from within. Office worker art.
Oh no!
Yeah, we have to like destroy it from within. So we have to work there. And we'll all have like different jobs. Let's see here.
A fate worse than death.
Right. This is like in the story we already had like our second act low point, but now now we have a third act low point. We hate this. We have to conform. We lose ourselves in this world. And this is where things are going to get really trippy. Like, visually, it's going to be like... It's basically like an office-based drug trip. It's like... have you ever played the game Control?
No, I don't know what that one is.
So this is taking heavy inspiration from that. But basically, at one point, the main character, Jessie, she is like... she's brought to this, like, I guess it's an illusion dimension, where it shows her sort of, like, being this secretary, and she has to go do these things. But it's, like, it's warped, and it's echoey, and, like, things change around her. And, like, the tasks sort of, like, don't actually get finished or started. They just sort of are happening all the time. And it's like this surreal experience, and you're, like, playing it through. It's really, really interesting. So yeah, I'm basing what I'm writing now somewhat on that. So it's like very interesting. It's
I've just drawn myself so far.
Mm-hmm. Keep in mind, it's like the future, right? So you probably won't like need glasses. You might have like a cybernetic arm or something.
Well, I haven't really done much to it.
Okay, you're just doing like a basic body. Okay.
Here's me. Kind of.
Alright. It's a corporate drug trip.
Should make those thicker. Because I want to.
The fall of the corporation comes in the form of the completely coincidental death of the like actual like the thinky one, the good at work one. The blank CEO in the monopoly over big shift city fractures leading to new companies scrambling for control, and in the process side characters attempting to change hang on. Legislation are successful. New limits are set, and the mega city actually improves. Finn. Okay, so here's what I have so far. So this is the intro bit. So down our luck, living together as friends in a free space found and converted, All 7 to 10 of our group are just getting by when exciting, inspiring event happens to one of us. Don't know what it is yet, probably something techie. We won't even get to this until halfway through the story. That event sparks life to our hero, who then in turn inspires the other 2 to do something. They're all confused, they don't know what it is, but they're going to do something about it. Our main girls are a cyber ninja task force taking out the corpos throughout the journey. Each one is tested in personal ways. One is a rogue. One challenge is a rogue AI that they themselves built. The second challenge is like a construction crew that they used to work with, who have at this point been like contracted and like turned into cybernetic soldiers. And the other is a past experiment with voice in head of some kind. We all have vague connection to one specific corporation each. Through our journey, we take them down, and a new corpo comes out as a result of our collective group actions. Because, like, some, like, opportunistic person, like, is seeing what we're doing, and instead of interacting with us, is just be like, oh yeah, I'm going to pick up the pieces and sort of build this giant corporation in the background and become a monopoly, basically. It causes a schism in our group. Several characters, including side characters and one of the main characters, goes missing, and the team fight, and we follow that for a bit. One returns home, which is a small town on the East Coast, for a while, and then the other goes into they go super hard into the fighting line of work. They're just they're doing their own thing for a while. They basically become Batman, but not as successful. The themes mirror each other until they meet at a gravestone of some fourth member that we never meet is there, and it's going to be referenced a lot, but throughout the story. But we don't actually meet this character ever. There's a big apology conversation, and they decide together that they're going to change things because everyone originally had gripes, and we're going to have to write some characters fighting with each other, sort of in small ways, leading up to the big schism. After building a new task force with some side characters, they take on the new corp they helped make, and find their missing friend being reprogrammed. So this is the third member of the group, has been cybergified and turned reprogrammed, and they
turned into Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah.
Basically, it's Perry the Platypus. So that they can then fix the situation. So they fix that situation. They have their new friend. They reprogram them back. And they stay on the run, and eventually they take out all the old corporations that were giving them trouble before, the thing that they originally wanted to do. But the only one left is the new corporation that had reprogrammed their friend. They are on the precipice of doing basically everything. This new corporation has monopolized the entire city in every category. They realize that they can't defeat what they helped make, so instead they want to ruin it from within. They have this whole heist idea of becoming workers and working there for a bit, but it goes slightly awry, not in that something goes wrong, but in that they can't escape. We have to conform, and we lose ourselves in this world for maybe an arc or just a while, right? It's something that feels devastating and lasting. It's a corporate drug trip. The fall of the corporation comes in the form of a completely coincidental death of the CEO that was basically running behind the scenes the whole time. Maybe a heart attack, maybe something, I don't know. That they die from result of thing that we didn't even do. And the whole monopoly over the city basically falls into ruin. And new corporations are trying to basically pick up the pieces. New people are hungry for more. But in the confusion with no one properly in control, some of the side characters that we've met along the way who have been trying to do things the legal way. They're trying to change legislation and make laws and stuff. In the confusion, they're actually able to accomplish that. And that's where the success comes in, because now there's actual limitations and checks and balances in place to prevent it from ever happening again. And that's the real story is hey, you know what, things suck. And being vigilantes is not the answer. You have to do things properly in a system as it's collapsing so that you can actually get away with it. So what do you think of that?
It's a lot.
It's going to be a long story, right? We want this to be a very, over time, right? We don't want it just to be like a one comic done and thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the three main characters. We have one that is like, I guess they were a really super computer techie kind of person. So they're the stereotypical hacker character. I don't know if this should be me, personally. Like the font. There's also one that was like that worked in like construction, so we could have like, because I'm taller, we could have me be like strong, and be the sort of like, I guess, muscle of our crew.
Okay.
And if you want to be the like the hacker role, if you want, it's either be the hacker or be the one who is experimented on. That's sort of what we set up.
Yeah.
You want to be the computery type?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I like the idea that I was kind of the half computer.
Okay.
Yeah, I have an idea that
Hmm.
I guess if we're going with that, that it was me, that I would be the part of the inciting event. Did you meet me? Like, whoa, she's like half computer. What's going on here?
Half computer is such a mood. Yeah.
Right, and then like later on, that would be the one who's getting, who's getting like reprogrammed, so I could have an edgy moment.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like the construction one and the hacker one are the two that have the schism, and the half computer one is the one that goes missing. Oh, and Steady Blue Waters, thank you for the lurk.
Yeah. Oh, she could go missing, right?
Yeah.
But
So
also,
the
while she's missing, the one that's still in the city, or there's there is a they have a rival. I don't like. I become one of the characters' rivals, but they don't know it
so
because the reprogramming.
we have the construction crew, sort of like muscle one. We have the half computer experiment one, and we have the hacker one.
Yeah.
So the one that goes missing and is actually stolen by the new corp is the half computery one, because that's how they're
Yeah.
reprogrammed, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Well, maybe they're not like new at the like in that point in the story. Like maybe they're just relatively newer, and that like
oh no, that's not new as in like they are new. That's just what they're being called at this point for lack of name. Basically,
right. What I
their
mean,
story.
like I think it'd be neat if they had already existed, like they didn't just like come about
Well,
because
they're
like
the.
they.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you.
Sorry, like if the thought is if there's the half computer person is there, or like is the idea behind that's like their big product that'll put them on the map, so to say, but
Oh,
it gets
okay. So
lost.
so each one of us has a connection with like an old corp. And the experiment one was a product of their work. I guess they do
Mm.
cybernetics or something. Um, but the new corp is the one that's like that exists as a result of our actions.
Yeah, but
So
like maybe that's like that one is a relatively newer in the world corp,
mm.
and because we've been doing stuff taking down some of the other corps or like kind of kneecapping the other ones, that's inadvertently allowed this one to amass power.
Oh yeah. Definitely, there's like a
And it
power shift
and
throughout the
and you
story.
add to that like personal character thing. It's like, oh, and it's the one that had that created you or kind of
Mm.
created you.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be like moving pieces in the background. That's going to be like a thing that I feel like I want to set us apart. Is in this
Hmm.
there are background pieces and elements that change as we do things. It isn't just a world that's waiting for us to interact with it. It's breathing
Right.
and living too. But yeah, so the half computer one is the one that gets reprogrammed. They go missing. The hacker one or the construction one goes home, and then the other of those two stays in the city and becomes the Batman. And
Yeah.
then they meet together. They get to the office arc where they find the third friend, connect with them, And yeah, that's sort of how that goes. Muscle, brains. What would be another like role that would be good for like a cyber ninja task force?
I don't know.
The
That's
muscle, the
such a-
brains, and the something else. I don't want to say the leader one because that sucks as a concept. I hate when a group just has a leader. You know, it's like, what's the leader
Yeah.
do? They are the leader. Cool, thank you.
They lead.
Yeah. You said there was magic. Would they have a mage? It's not
That
strictly
would kind of
magic.
be the
but yeah.
techie one, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. The hacker sort of like supercomputer like thinky one. Yeah. Maybe a medic. We don't really need like the medic would be sort of like taken care of by a side character thing. We need like a main like role sort of thing. And I'm thinking like driver maybe. Like the main vehicles person, I guess, because they're in a mega city, they need to get around pretty quick. I don't know how comfortable are you with drawing vehicles, Cherry?
Not very.
Mm. Do you want to get better at it as you go?
Uh,
I feel like driver can
noticed
also be
that I
done by
draw-
a side character.
characters.
Cast protection from sadness. That's cute. Thank you, Takirashi. I like that. Because we have the muscle one, the brains one, and the what? Let's see here. Cyberpunk groups that I know of from fiction. Meet the Sunjackers had like a vehicle character that was like they had the connections and they sort of got around. Also, maybe it would be worth to do the 3 standard archetypes: mage, warrior, and rogue. Rogue, I guess.
Yeah, rogue would be like.
What would a rogue be in a cyberpunk setting?
I mean, they would kind of be like the street smart kind of. But then that just kind of leans a bit more into the leader
Yeah.
archetype that we don't really want.
Well, I mean, we could have someone who's like very like the connections person, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, connections plus something else, so that they're on par with
Yeah, I
the
like
others.
that. I like that idea.
Because they're a half computer, they don't really do like a lot of like programming and stuff. But in their brain, they basically have like a phone where they can talk to everyone.
I think the half computer should be like would kind of be the techie one, I think.
Well, that kind of conflicts with the whole thing, right? Because there's the computer experiment one, but there's also the other one where their sort of like backstory thing is that they made viruses. One came to life at some point, and we have to deal with that. I do love the idea of like an AI villain, but like it's the one with like a specific grudge against one person. Have them be a
Yeah.
fixer, someone who always knows a guy. Right, yeah. Connections feels like a good one for that. Because we're all sort of going to be like like techie as people in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like novel neuromancer. I guess so. I don't know why I thought this, but as you were typing, I saw a bunch of like N words, and I thought it was like November as one of them. So I was just like, no, not November. I'm like, wait, hang on.
What?
No, that's like for a split second where my brain went. I'm like, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
But yeah, no, I like that. But yeah, no, we have our like super hacker one. Every cyberpunk needs a super hacker guy. We have our muscle who is like basically goes in on missions a lot and is like the I guess the visually like the patsy, but they aren't actually. And then we have the person who like sets up the connections and knows all the people. which I feel like is a good like group dynamic for this sort of setting,
I mean,
especially
that
if
person
the
could still be the person that accidentally created a evil virus.
I do like this though because like in the lull in the middle of the mid story where they sort of like have their schism, the connections one is the one that goes missing, so they can't actually do real missions anymore because the connections person is gone.
I think the connections I don't know. I still like the idea of like the one that like they find the half computer, and the half computer one's kind of the innocent one, but that needs the help, that like they take in, and then like that one goes missing and kind of becomes the edgy anti one for a while as a bit of a like I don't know, as like a bit of a it's like the opposite of what she is.
I guess
Uh,
so. I don't know. We'll have to like explore that as we go instead of like building it
yeah,
now. It's very
yeah,
complicated to set at the moment.
yeah, for sure. Things could
Um,
change.
all right, side characters. We have a character that went viral in the past and sort of peaked as a meme once. We have someone who works at the docks. We have a traveling hobo because in a mega city, basically to be like those old fashioned vagabonds who just go from place to place, but
Mhm.
like in a city. So so that's a fun little thing. What's another side character we could do? Like just a basic archetype. Um, civil rights activist. One of them is a another character's girlfriend. We have to incorporate streamers. um.
Water and
Oh,
water
thank
and
you for the
water,
hydrate
water,
laser
water
shark.
and water and water, water, water and water and water, 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 water and water, water.
Thank you. I'm coming up with archetypes for like side characters at the moment. So if anyone in chat has any like basic like character ideas, then throw them this way. Let's see here. What's a good maybe like an interior decorator? Oh, there's the medic I mentioned earlier. I mean, I guess I don't know. Medic as just by a word by itself. The one character that always knows someone. Oh, one of the main characters is that laser shark. Don't worry about that. But um, hang on. We could have. Let's see here. All right. Hang on a second. My sister's cat wants in the other room. I'm watching her for. Hang on, just a second.
It's cool.
Let's see here. Side characters. Um, medical student. A really friendly food truck vendor. Sure. Food vendor. We can worry about like personalities later. We're just sort of like getting like archetypes. So what are they? Not who are they. But like keep in mind we're also trying to like be sort of cyberpunky with it. Okay, so let's see. Food vendor. some kind of, let's see here, food truck vendor has to be one of the Fixer's best contacts. Well, we can get to like how these characters connect later. We're just sort of getting them down for the time being. Don't wanna skip too many steps all at once, you know? Let's see, food vendor. Porky inventor. 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 Let's see here. Ooh. Okay, so we want. Who do we want to be the driver in our crew? They aren't like that isn't their role, but they are still like this person. Which of the three archetypes is the driver one? It's meant to be a film, a novel, a series of novels. This is going to be a comic, Invictus. A hacker plus driver. That doesn't feel right. You know what? Our muscle is the driver. Also, if that's the me one, then I've always loved driving in video games. It would be funny, Laser Shark, but like, you can't give the hacker more responsibilities. They're already basically 3/4 of any cyberpunk game. Spammers. Drag race team. Maybe I'm thinking too much of Han Solo. Best part of me thinks the Fixer should also be the driver. Yeah, we're trying to not follow anyone specifically. Trying to not really specifically copy anyone, I guess you could say. Use for a lot would be that the hacker also spends a lot of time driving simulations in between missions, but fair enough. There's a lot we could do with it. There's a lot of directions this could take. But also, if the I kind of want just the driver character to be me, personally, because I like driving in games, so it sounds fun. It doesn't make the most sense, but you know it works. It's all right. It's all right. Moose driver then. Not a moose, but yeah. Ooh, what if the car was essentially remote controlled and the hacker You're really stuck on this, Invictus. Yeah, maybe like a decal of like a moose stampede. No, go for it. What's your idea? Oh, the sketch. Okay. Oh, hang on. I need to. There's the window. Sure, I'm watching. What's up? Oh, I'm getting rated. Hang on. This is the absolute. I was not watching at all. Mystic Ruin, thank you so much for coming in. How are you? What were you up to? Hang on. Let me get a shout out for you. I don't think Litton's here today. Let me remember if I know how to do that. It's like at shout out. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. What were you up to? Thank you so much for the follow. Right, I should probably do my like intro stuff. Hello, welcome in. For those that don't know me, my name is Flannel Fawn. I'm a moose VTuber who lives in Northern Ontario, Canada. That's not how you do a shout out. Cool. I like to play a lot of comfy, cozy games, and today. Thank you. And today we are doing something wholly unique. I am doing a creative pursuit with my good friend, Cherry Flavored Comics. Would you like to introduce yourself? Yep. I mean, you aren't, but there's also more. There you go. There we go. If you aren't already, please go follow Mystic, who is a very good person. Very, very sweet individual. Likes to do a lot of, I'm now no longer looking at the thing. There's so many windows to keep track of. Hang on, let me go back over. Oh yeah, I mean, I could do that. Yeah. I don't want to be too obvious with it though. Like the part the. But yeah, no, yeah, something like that. Okay, I am trying very hard to make sure all the windows are in the right places. But yeah, welcome in. If you need to lurk, please do. If you need to, like, go raid and run, absolutely. Your health is way more important than my stream. And if you'd like to stay, then we're doing some creative stuff. We're making a cyberpunk style, not the game series, but like the genre, style webcomic at the moment. Type of thing. We're working on a creative pursuit. And right now I'm trying to come up with, like, side characters. I'm Lurk, but I wanted to show you some love verse. Of course, Mystic. Thank you so much. Also, fun little, you haven't been here for a bit, but if you take a look at the emotes, we have some fun new ones, including this one, which is my favorite. Thank you for the pat the moose. Okay, alright. We have some side characters. Okay, so yeah, obviously, what else could you be talking about? What else could you be talking about? Yeah. You work for a bit, got therapy in 30. Of course, Laser Shark. Please take care of yourself. Do what you can. Okay, let's see here. The world at large. Around the Great Lakes. Yeah. Let's see here. Let me get a Google Maps. So the reason we set it like 100 to 150 years in the future is so we can take a few liberties. It is more than 5 years. It's a great big mega city in the sky. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Gotcha, okay. Oh. It's fine. Oh, thank you for the lark, Mystic. Okay, I'm sending you the image of the borders of the city that we are living in. So yeah, something like that. And that X is sort of like where we are. I guess like the main story with the warehouses and stuff. Right, and you did mention that, and I think that the new corp should, or like maybe like where the Batman arc is like set in where modern day Chicago is, just so like there is like a section of the story that does take place there for you. And that's completely fine. The cities of Chicago, Detroit, and Toronto are going to be like the sections of the city that have like 3 to 5 layers up, but like the rest of it is going to be like one sprawling city. So let's see here. Around the Great Lakes. What's the name of the town that that's near the X that I sent you? Hang on. Grand Rapids. Sure. I don't know. That's according to Google, the one that's closest. Yep. The story is set in Michigan. Vaguely based on Grand Rapids, Michigan. Yep, this is where we're set. Okay, let's see here. So we have like a dozen or so mega corpos. Let's see here. The Fawn corpo is what? Is something based in like construction in like infrastructure. What sort of like companies are like real life companies do that? Well, this is where we get to the this is where we get to the part of the stream that is research. The part of any world building that you do is research based. So, construction companies. I don't know, USA. 50 largest construction companies. I just need like a basis of like names and stuff, sort of what they do, what they're called, how they think. Let's see here. The table of contents: 50 of the largest U.S. general construction contractors. The top 10 general contractors in the U.S. The Turner Corp, Bechtel, interesting. Mastech Inc., STO Building Group, the Whiting Turner Contracting Co., Fluor, McDermott International, Ryan Companies, Skanska USA, Balfour BAT US. Frequently asked questions. Right? But yeah, no, we need to have a general idea of sort of like what already exists so we can roughly base it off of the general vibe of them. So it sounds like there isn't any like general like naming conventions for any of these companies, but they do all feel like, I guess, rooted in the ground. They're all sort of like contractors, I guess. But let's come back to that actually. So the mega city, which we still need to name, acts as its own national entity that's how they can get away with all the sort of like legal mishaps of having their own task or having their own military force. They are their own country legally. This mega city, so. After the collapse of Canada and the United States, this country came about. Not to get too political, of course, though. Okay, so we need a name for our super Great Lakes city. I guess Big Shift for now. That sounds bad, though. I don't like that. Well, they're Great Lakes based. No. I was gonna say. Right. I'd completely forgotten. But yeah, no, that makes sense. Let's see here. Oh, yeah? I mean, I don't know. I don't really... Alright, what are some of the native reserves around the Great Lakes? What are some of those nations in there? Not the Canadian me going, name has to have maple in it. Well, I mean, it's primarily based in the United States. It's just around the Great Lakes. Like, its central location is Michigan. So I'm trying to think of, like, what would a realistic-ish name be for, like, this type of thing? What kind of native, like, what kind of reserves are down there? What kind of nations are in the Great Lakes area? What do that's both, honestly. I believe the Ho-Chunk are in the area. Hardwell. Oh, Mississauga. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, zoom in, and there's more to read. Mohawk. Ottawa. Huron, Fox, Miami. Miami? there's a Miami nation around for Lake Michigan. that is really fascinating. I like that. That's neat. I mean, there's definitely a history, yeah. That's the thing, right? Like I'm used to my history as little as I know of it, but I do know that there's a lot more tension down there, because my people are a Cree based, so we were more about connections and getting, like, I guess, diplomacy. All sorts of Iroquois Confederacy groups too. What sort of well, in this world, would the white megacity decide to name itself off of a nation? That's true, because it's like, it's a combination of Chicago, Detroit, and Toronto. That's already multinational. What sort of name would we get in that general area? Mississauga, Nipissing, and Algonquin too. I think I have some family that was Roji Cree, but I myself know little, unfortunately. I'm just trying to get like a general idea of what we could name our big city. What would the name of our big mega city be? None of the none of the Cree sort of lived like that far south, you know? Oh, I love this song. It's a very good song. I'm just looking at the native land digital map right now. You said the states in Canada have fallen? Not exactly. That was just sort of making like a political joke about our modern society, but maybe something that relates to a name that reminds not to repeat the mistakes of the past, but in a native word or name that embodies that. We're trying to make a cyberpunk setting, and usually they aren't built on that much positivity. You know? You are speaking such good, wholesome, nice words, and unfortunately, they will not help us make a cyberpunk setting. Like you're being so good, and I hate to shoot that down because that's such a good idea, but it doesn't fit our setting, you know. Ironic. No one is gonna name a nation ironically, unfortunately. But welcome, Life Forcer. How are you? I don't think I've seen you be here yet today, so thank you for being here. Let me scroll up the chat to see if you've messaged yet. You have? Okay, well, there we go. Look, you have to understand that I'm terrible with everything I ever do, so... You do game dev, I shoot my own ideas down rapid fire. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that that's not... Okay, as much as it pains me to say this, maybe we don't go the naming direction of nations down around the Great Lakes. I don't feel like it's working very well in terms of like the idea, the vibe I want to go for. So let's minimize that and let's see here. What would be a new nation that rises from the ashes of this area? If any of those nations have a concept similar to a phoenix? Oh, there's a few dozen down there. I'm absolutely certain that they do. I don't know. I barely know my own history, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I did not in any way listen to the chief when I was being taught Cree history when I was young. I did not in any way paid any attention. I was too busy caring about video games and stuff. So I am an embarrassment to my people. Oh well. Regardless, we're moving on from that concept. We're moving to we're taking a different stance on this. So the area of the world around the Great Lakes that goes from, I guess, like Chicago. We have Detroit. We have Grand Rapids. We have a bunch of southwestern Ontario. How far up the coast of the one state did we go? Oh, we also have like Green Bay and Madison, whatever. Naperville and not Rockford, that's not in there, but Lansing. Is that how you pronounce that? And we do have Mississauga like as part of the Canada parts. But no, nothing that is built partially with Americans is ever going to take a Canadian name. Oh no, I meant Naperville. I figured I pronounced Lansing right. It's okay, Fawn. My grandparents are probably spinning in their graves because they don't speak a word of Armenian. Oh no. No, it's fine. It's fine. In our modern day, the internet doesn't require that I know a lot about myself. So the only stuff I know is based on how much I've decided to teach myself. And I've been doing a little bit of keeping up with that. If you look at my Blue Sky, like on my main page, I've made my my name be Fawn Moswa. So that is a word in my well, I mean my one of the two languages I spoke growing up. It's a cherry post on Blue Sky. I'm gonna like it. Okay, but what if I also reposted it? What? Never. I don't believe that. Naperville is pronounced correctly. Okay, good. Okay, so names are honestly the hardest part of writing. I don't know why I'm stuck on this part. Great Grandpa Varteres is looking down on me from heaven like I fled the genocide to sire this time. Yeah. Let's see here. No strict magic. Slash magic based on tech things. Anyway, construction co. Okay, let's see here. Cherry Corpo, which was, let's see here. You were the half computer one, so you experimentation. What sort of company would be turning people into computers? Varteres. Let's see here. Okay, all right, thank you. Sorry, Cherry, I interrupted you. What'd you say? No worries. That is why one of those aforementioned guys turned girls is called Steve. You couldn't even pick a female name. You can't actually hear Cherry at all. Cherry, speak. Oh yeah, Discord isn't. Huh. Hang on. Discord is not working for some reason. How long have you not been able to hear Cherry? What do you mean? Yeah, Discord just straight up isn't playing Discord sounds. Since before that raid. Oh, cool. Alright. Discord. How about now, Cherry? Can you speak?
Hello?
Oh, there you are. Okay. I think she was saying anything. She has been... Guys, you know at this point, if you can't hear something, that means it's gone wrong on the OBS end. Alright, I also thought she was just quiet. I mean, she is just quiet, but, you know, also, Cherry loves to speak, so... Which company turn people into computers? Honestly, way IA is going, my grandma is probably gonna be a robot. Right, but that's not a company type. That's not a business model. That's just you know. I'm thinking like private sector, like maybe cybernetic stuff, or like cutting it. Like, what kind of tech company would be experimenting on turning people into computers? What type of faction would do that? Crypto? That's not a type of company.
Well, we can... Name would be... try to come up with a funny name.
Well, I'm not really looking for names. I'm just looking for, like, the category, right?
I don't know, it'd be it was some sort of tech, yeah.
Yeah.
Robotics.
Like tech. That just feels vague to me.
Tech and robotics. Yeah.
Tech / robotics / cybernetic prosthetics. There we go. That's all I really needed. Military would absolutely use cybernetics if they could. Right, but that doesn't mean that a military company suddenly is only cybernetics, right? Such a headache. They must be mining Bitcoin on my brain again. All right, and then the Lola Corpo. Are we sure that Lola would be okay with us using her likeness for something so like this?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Thank you so much, Celtic or Celtic. I always forget how to pronounce your username for the 23 months. That's very nice of you. Do you think
I think
Lola
it depends on if you're
free?
talking about the people group or if you're talking about the basketball team.
If
the
Lola
basketball
is
team?
free, do you want to invite her to the call?
I don't believe Lola is free.
Let's see. Where are you, Lola?
5:30. But generally, what goes to library? I think Lola's at work. Or, like, getting off of work.
Set to away. I spelt your name wrong.
Line
You can
it?
all... Yeah, I accidentally fat fingered and put a W
Wow.
in there.
Shall we?
Yeah, it was EWs. We can
Shall we?
also just name companies after their founders. Right, but we're not naming companies right now. We're just getting the category of them. Let's see. And the
Alright, let's see about what would they be wearing.
even down. Because Lola's the hacker one. So what sort of beef would she have specifically? No, don't worry, Invictus. It's okay. I'm just trying to like stay focused on specific things while we do this, so
Lola would be
I don't get lost in the
just
weeds.
like the one that's just like the most anti-corpo, just like at her nature.
I guess that does change it because I wanted it to be like each corporation we're taking down, they like there's a personal reason in addition
Yeah,
to
I mean
just
there
because
could
we
be
hate
some
them.
reason to that one specifically.
Well, what personal connection would Lola's character have to a specific corporation?
Uh, I don't know.
That's yeah, exactly.
I,
We're just using her likeness for this. We aren't actually like using her for the character. Okay, let's see here. She makes her own stuff, so she's a hacker. She made her own, maybe security, like cybersecurity.
okay.
Which means we're gonna remove the tech from your label and just put robotics slash prosthetics. Because cybersecurity is also tech. So. Night City in Cyberpunk is named after the founder too. Night City is named after a person? Isn't that just a generic name? Like it's a city at night? Night City? Feels kind of weird that that's based off a person. It's fine.
Yeah, it could
It's
be
fine.
a surname, yeah.
I mean, I guess so. It just, I don't know, it feels a little... Anyway. Named after Richard Knight. Cool. that's a dumb writing choice on the part of the people who made that game. But I'm gonna get into that, but that's fine. Okay, so the world at large, let's see here. Population is at least 1 billion.
Big.
It's a big city. Is that any worse than the Landstalker and 40K being named after Arkan Land? I don't say worse or better. It is equally as stupid. that's a dumb.
I don't know what that means.
It means that the whatever a Landstalker is named after someone with the last name Land, which is very, very dumb. Unless it's like stalking them, that's a dumb writing choice. But also, I shouldn't be too adamant about that because it could just be like a jokey thing, like it's not taken too seriously. Which in that case is completely fine. A parody is completely okay to be dumb. Okay, so let's see here. Population of the Great Lakes region is currently around 34 million people. Okay, so let's So I saw actually a special a long time ago. It was like a 5-episode series on the History Channel back when they did like future-y sorts of things. I think it was called After Earth. One of them was like this like
I've seen that one.
Oh, you've seen that? Okay.
After People. Or something like that.
Well,
After Earth is that bad Will Smith movie.
Oh, right. Something. They made a movie and then they made a series off the movie with the same name. But one of the episodes was like if you doubled Earth's population, like just instantly, and like a whole bunch of people died because they didn't have resources or homes or whatever. A lot of stuff happened. Eventually, there was like this great big like populated civilization around the Great Lakes because that was where a lot of fresh water was. And I'm vaguely thinking about that when I'm trying to think of, like, population amount. Because it said basically at the end, when things stabilized, there was only about 4 billion people left on Earth. After it went from, well, at the time, 7 billion to 14, it ended up with 4 billion at the end. And, like, 1 billion was around the Great
Why?
Lakes.
What was their reasoning for more? What?
I need you to finish that sentence before I can answer it.
What was their reasoning behind that number?
A lot of stuff they talked about throughout the special that I haven't seen in over a decade, so I couldn't tell you.
No.
But yeah, they suddenly they basically don't like question why the situation happens, just that it does. And in the situation, the suddenly Earth's population was exactly twice as much as it was a second prior. People just popped into being. It went up to like 14 billion as a result of that, because it was 7 billion at the time. And then
Right.
And then like a lot of people died because they didn't have a lot of resources. And stuff was like stressed and things, but messed up your vehicle names. I meant to say Land Speeder. Also, the Land Raider named after people with like generic names, naming things after themselves, are not going to be
That's
remembered.
hilarious.
They're not going to be remembered for anything. It's like, oh yeah, it's just it raids the land. Yep, easy. Not connected to a person at all. It's like if you found out that the person named the mop was like, that was their name. You know? But actually, like, way more generic. Anyway, population, let's say 880 million. That feel good?
Sure. Why
Got the
not?
same oomph as Leman Russ Battle Tank. Let's say anywhere between 880 and 960 million, just to give ourselves a range. How much real life stuff do we want to incorporate into this?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's the future, right? There is the possibility that the North Atlantic current will be disrupted and it will become very, very cold within the next like 50 to 60 years. Are we incorporating that, or you know?
I mean, we could up the population and say that there's like, because of that, the population in this area is bigger because of like some artificial heating or something like that.
Let's see, Atlantic Ocean currents could collapse as early as the 2030s, new research suggests. As of
That's terrifying.
2024. All it means is that it'll just get a lot colder, which is honestly really nice.
Well, for England.
Oh, I live in North America.
I know. That's the current that warms up England and Europe.
But
Right?
also, they're colonizers, so screw them.
Yeah.
No, I don't actually. I shouldn't be that mean. See, but the new research, which is being peer-reviewed and hasn't yet been published in a journal, so take it with a grain of salt, uses a state-of-the-art model to estimate when it could collapse, suggesting a shutdown could happen between 2037 and 2064. This is really worrying, says person name, a marine and atmospheric researcher. This is real news, and I shouldn't get too into real news, but how much real do we want to incorporate?
I mean, we could incorporate, yeah, that some of the currents collapsed and that it is globally less, there's like less warm, so like maybe it's because it's over here in this area has a artificially, whatever, people will have migrated out this direction or something.
Maybe that's
From the
why
coast or something.
maybe that's why it's so dark all the time, because there's so many clouds, because it's colder.
Maybe.
Climate very cold. In our city, it's yearly average of Am I allowed to make everything metric in Celsius? Can I do that, please?
It's fine if it works for you.
I know, but it's not that. It's just because it's taking place partly like in what used to be the United States. So it's just like, am I allowed to do that?
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. Yearly average of -30 to 15. And there you go. So -30 to 15 is the yearly average. So like in the summer months, it only ever gets up to like it would probably like during the day be about 10 degrees Celsius, which in Fahrenheit is 50.
That's cold.
Yeah, right? Isn't it? But also that's what I consider comfortable personally. So it's not like too cold for me. Glaciers up in northern Canada. Europe is cold.
Well, I think if we're gonna make it realistic, it would be we would have really cold winters, but really, really hot summers.
Well, I mean that's
If
hard
we're
to
going to
say, right?
say, if we're gonna say like the ocean currents collapse, that's a result of global climate change, which would make the extremes even more extreme.
It'll destabilize it, and the suggestion is that it'll trigger another ice age event, so it'll just actually be colder.
Yeah, on its own.
But even in like the summer months, it'll be a lot colder
But like
too.
there are other things that also happen as a result of global climate change that would cause the summers to be excruciatingly hot and the winters to be excruciatingly cold.
I don't personally know a lot about climate science, if I'm being honest.
That's what I know, is that the extremes will become more extreme.
Okay. Well, we can look into it. We'll just say that Europe is cold, and also North America, but that other places are hot. It basically changed the climate of the northern hemisphere. Regardless, let's see here. Well, let's see here. Country map is different. We don't explore it much. Okay, let's see here. And then the magic system. The not magic system is based on like tech stuff. So like spell code. You can like code spells that your then robot arms can do. Which also makes it so that you can like customize it in specific ways, or like you would have to, because like coding, you have to be incredibly specific. You can't just leave things like vague, otherwise it doesn't work. So like a spell of any kind in our world has to be incredibly specifically coded in a very specific way. And I love the idea of like a code breaking and you don't know why, but it's like the turn off the spell code. It's like I love the idea of like, yeah, you're just testing it out and you're just like you're shooting out like a lightning bolt, but it never stops. It isn't a thing that stops because it is it doesn't have like the turn off command doesn't work right now. So like you have to go fix it, so you're just like constantly shooting out electricity.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I love that. Based on coding. Spell coding. Spells work like any program, including how they fail. So let's see here. The fireball spell sword. Any magic? I'm more partial to like elemental magic. But there's other kinds I know.
Yeah, I don't know. When I write like magic stuff, I've always just kind of I don't care about
You just kind of
the
do it.
specifics. I just kind of do it because like it's magic. It doesn't have to make sense.
But this is tech that looks like magic.
I know.
Meaning it doesn't have to be
I
fully
know.
explained. Oh no, I'm not like chastising you or anything. I'm just sort of
No, I don't
speaking
think
out
you
loud.
are.
Okay. But yeah, no, it's like the magic. What were you saying?
What?
What were we talking about? I completely forgot it within the sentences.
I don't know.
What was the last thing you said?
Something about magic.
All right, the thought is gone. Sorry. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's talk about the new
Got
quirk.
your character's eyebrows.
I mean, feel free to like change like designs, right? This is only based on us. This doesn't have to like look like us, you know?
Well,
Like your
I forgot
character,
to draw eyebrows.
your character doesn't need glasses. My character doesn't need to wear flannel. Like all the sort of like things that we're known for, you can like change and update as we need it.
Yeah. Fine.
All right, let's talk about the new quirk. So they come about during the story as a result of our actions. Come about during the story as a result of our actions, led by very opportunistic business. Man or woman, do you think?
I don't know.
I like the idea of giving this character like a Trixie complex. Just being like very like verbose and very in your face about it. We shouldn't make all the character female, huh? We shouldn't. That isn't the thing I should do, even though that is kind of my default. With a man front. There we go. She started as snake oil salesman. It's not how you spell that. Let's see here. Ooh, what if she's like a fan of one of us? Which character made the viruses? That would be the Lola character. All right. Our first takedown, she notices and jumps in. Basically, her like role in the entire story is when we create a power vacuum because we topple something. She's just like, yep, I know exactly how to fix this so that there isn't a vacuum. I am the one in charge. sort of thing. Like this
Yeah.
character's whole thing is that she's like, oh, there's now a need for new. I will be the new. And that's what makes her so powerful, and why in the story we can't, like, we eventually can't even defeat her, because she is like, she knows our moves before we even start doing them. Like, she knows everything about us, so like literally, and she wants us around because we're the ones doing all the work for her, basically. Yeah. So let's see here. So yeah, that's the whole thing. Hang on, there's a hair in my eye. Okay, let's see here. What else could we have about the new corp? What sort of like ideas do you want to throw at me? Honestly, anything if it fits in the sort of theme. What do we know about the new corp? What's their name? What do they do? How do we interact with them? Just anything, really. Let's see here. Purple themed. That's not how you spell either of those words. Ooh, what sort of brand logo? You know what? Purple themed logo is pair of eyes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, because like as it grows, she's like thematically, she's like watching us more and more, and also everything else. All right, let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna need some like weapons that we use. What sort of weapon do you want your character to use?
I don't know.
Like, sort of like a traditional melee kind of weapon, or maybe a traditional, like, range weapon of some variety that we then, like, cyberneticify.
Maybe she's got a sword built into her arm.
Oh, you're thinking mechanical. I'm just thinking, like, purely digital. But it's like, it sort of, like, works. But yeah, if you want to be the sword, you can be the sword.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't worry, I can properly explain later. I have a vision in my head. Let's see here. Sword. What's another good weapon? What kind of weapon would I want, actually? Honestly, all I'm picturing in my head right now is like I'm not sure if you saw Arcane or not.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so the basically all I'm thinking for myself is like the Vi character. She's very punchy. Like her weapon is punchy.
Uh-huh.
But I don't want to like hyper focus one thing. I want there to be a unique style, and for that we need to mesh some stuff. What if blunt weapon? Hang on, let me look up some blunt weapon. Let's see here. Blunt weapons. Yeah, I know what it is, Google AI overview. Thank you. I just want a list of them. Ooh, what if like a staff? Don't instantly go into ruby weapons, please. Just keep it simple. Keep it one thing. Do not turn a staff into nunchucks.
Oh
do not do
shit!
that.
I think I accidentally hit stop streaming.
But did you?
I did.
Oh, that's not good.
I slipped and pressed the wrong button on my thing.
How long have you not been streaming?
I literally just now.
Oh, okay. I was just like, what do you mean?
I literally pressed the wrong button on my stream deck.
Well, I hope
Good
that
lord.
I hope Twitch has been like, oh yeah, no, you're fine. Don't worry. It
Yeah,
didn't.
I'm back in
It
the.
didn't break.
I'm back in the shared chat and everything. We're good.
Okay, good.
Wow, I'm a dummy.
You know, I do like, so follow me for a second on this. I do like the idea of like a staff sort of weapon, but the staff isn't ever used as the weapon. The staff is like propulsion for kicking.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
So feel free to give like, because all of our characters are gonna have like cybernetics or whatever.
Yeah.
Feel free to give my character like either one or two like cybernetic legs. You know?
Cybernetic legs. Okay.
Yeah, either like calf height or like all the way up or whatever. But like just some amount of like force. It'll also make her be able to go faster. And then Lola's character, or I keep saying Lola character. We might replace her with someone else if she doesn't want to.
Might just be somebody else.
Third character.
Third character.
Some kind of like, I guess, smaller, faster thing. Let's see here.
That could be the gun.
I don't know. I'm kind of anti-gun just myself. Also, wouldn't it be more striking to have a cyberpunk setting with melee weapons, you know?
Yeah, but then that would be our one person with a laser.
Ooh, a laser something. Hang on. List of pre-modern combat weapons. Tiger claws, knuckle dusters, bladed cestus, deer horn knives. Okay, maybe not anything based on deers. Gauntlet. Oh yeah, I guess they count. Curved one-handed. Still a blade. Hand and a half and two-handed greatswords. Okay, we could go axe-like, I guess. Maybe like not wrist, but like just sort of like forearm based blades. Maybe. Oh no, that's the wrong Word document. Honestly, close that one. Yeah, don't save that. Okay. In fact, speaking of, I should probably save what I currently have.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. To click save.
Just desktop, I guess. Yeah, comic name. What was the working title? Big City Shift. Big City Shift notes. There we go. Alright, so, let's see here. Some kind of bladed arm weaponry.
There.
Arm blades. I'm trying to think of like what else we could do at this moment. I guess like set personalities. Sure. Personality is... let's see, you're kind of the muscly one. What if you were like a bubbly, muscly person? Bubbly, friendly, kind of bimbo-y, but not like in the sexual way, just like in the personality way.
You want the big tough one to be the dumb one.
Not dumb, just like overly friendly and social.
I was gonna say it's a bit of a cliche, but
They're all smart in their own ways. Yeah, they're definitely like all intelligent.
I know, but it's a bit of a cliche to make the big one the you know.
I mean, from what I've seen of cyberpunk stuff, usually the hacker, like the computery one, is sort of the over the top, cheerful, Genki girl one. So I want to give that to the muscle.
Generally, like in things, like the bigger guy is usually like the big friendly fella, big old teddy bear, you know, kind of thing.
Right, but you're thinking of like a passive. This is like an active, like I am crazy and I will be your friend.
True.
All right, let's see here. The computery one, their personality is Kurt a word? Hang on.
Kurt Russell?
No, C-U-R-T. What word am I thinking of? Oh, it is a word. Oh, okay.
That's a word.
Personality. Kurt. Closed off.
Which one is that? The hacker one?
That's actually your character.
I like the idea of the. I kind of like the idea of the computer one being the one that is like less experienced. Because I think that's kind of funny.
I mean, that is fair, yeah.
It's like they're a computer and they really don't know anything.
Well, I don't want to go that far because then we're entering like the ancient tech reawoken into the modern day super like protagonist vibes.
Oh, I don't know that.
Really likes Cherry, do you know any television shows from before 1980?
Before 1980?
We're talking old. Really likes Cheers. There we go.
Gosh, no.
Oh, what's that one that's like
Columbo.
MASH. That's the one I was thinking of. Really likes MASH. Actually, you know what? Really likes just old TV shows. Inexperienced with... well, just inexperienced in general. Because their whole thing is that they're... oh, hang on. I need to... Sorry. Their whole thing is that they're inexperienced, like, in general. with like the whole like actually being a part of a team and actually doing any of the things that we're doing, but they're still like a person. They're closed off for their own personal reasons, but they're not like the gruff experience kind of closed off. And then we have our sort of our third character. Personality is, it has to conflict with the first character so that they can fight later.
Just enough.
Oh, Death FNAF 69. Thank you for the follow. That's a pretty good name. I like that. Please follow Cherry if you haven't already.
Like just like their personality is like just abrasive enough with each other that they.
Ooh, abrasive.
Thank you for
Good word.
following. They're abrasive enough that they,
water and water and water, water, water and water and water,
they can
water,
work
water
together,
and water
but-
and water, water.
if given enough like the conflict that it would be that it can turn into something more, I guess. I'm
Siri,
not in the shared chat anymore, am I?
are you not?
No.
I mean,
Just-
no one's
just-
typed anything for the last half hour on mine, so. I have your coffee message at 7:02. Or, well, I guess 6:02 for you.
Oh, hydrate, thanks. Yeah, mine just says there's no shared chat.
Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't. Hang on.
Like the shared chat went away.
Oh, yeah, it was off. So, yeah, let me turn that back on.
That's so weird.
It's fine. They're abrasive. They're kind of serious.
I'm gonna go real quick and grab a thing of water because I forgot
Oh, no worries.
it.
Amazon's a small startup. We can forgive them. That's true. Amazon's still getting their footing. They'll figure this out eventually. Okay, so Life Forcer. Currently, I'm working on personality archetypes for our characters, right? Obviously, there'll be more than these sort of things, but we just need general like words to apply, like adjectives about this person. So we have our friendly muscle. We have our sort of like short, snippy, closed off, inexperienced like connections person. And then we have our like abrasive and overly serious hacker person. I don't like abrasive. Ask me anything. How many VTubers do you think there are? There's got to be at least 6, right? Like there's definitely at least 6. Like there
Okay, I
has
got
to
my
be.
bottle of water.
Because if there's any less than 6 VTubers at one time, then we have to fight each other. So we have to
How
make
many
sure that
VTubers
there's.
are there?
Yeah.
There's at least 2.
Well, there's at least 6 in the world. Yeah, in the world. Yeah.
There's at least 6. Yeah.
There has to be at least 6. If there's less than that, we fight each other, and if there's more than that, then people start like vibrating rapidly because they can't determine who to watch at one time. So we have to make sure that there's at least 6, and we have to be careful about how many there are. We have to be there's a whole cabal of VTubers that we all like. There's statistics, there's tracking of making sure that people are okay and safe, and there's I want to say right now, hang on, let me go to the website. Oh yeah, Cherry and I are streaming. That's 2. Oh yeah. So it's only two of us streaming right now, but the rest are on break right now. But according to this list, there's currently 17 VTubers. So there you go. There's your answer. I like that, Redeem. It's fun to just make things up. Okay, so yeah, I'm currently working on the personality for our, like, abrasive, overly serious hacker. I don't think I like abrasive, maybe aloof. So instead of being, like, friendly versus unfriendly, it's more of like a, like it's a passion versus apathy situation. Because apathy kind of plays a part, so let's go more, like, aloof. Kind of like, sort of like, personality-wise, they're very, like, closed off, I guess. Sardonic. Ooh, that's a good word. Let me look up exactly what that means. Because I have an idea.
By the way,
let me look it up.
I forgot to mention.
Mocking or cynical. I kind of don't want to do that, honestly. Oh, what's up, Cherry?
Forgot to mention, I got a new follower.
Ooh, okay.
So you know what I have to do.
Yep, I know. I'm waiting.
As follower number 279, if I were to take your follower number and turn you into a Pokemon, you would be Pokemon number 279, Pelipper. Or as they're known in Japan, Petipa. Pelipper's a dual-type water flying Pokemon introduced in Gen 3 and evolves from a Wingull, starting at level
That's
25.
serious.
Congratulations. Your Wingull evolved.
Time conscious / time strict. So they're very like
Pelipper shares its category with Ducklet.
they're very
Sorry.
like no, it's fine, it's fine. They're very like very like if something has to be done, it has to be done exactly at a specific time. It's like incredibly like to the second. They're very like anal retentive about time. So let me just get that. Yeah, time conscious / strict. Other personality traits about this person. I don't want to do sardonic because that's a little like cruel. I don't want any character to be specifically cruel. Maybe like pessimistic, you know? I feel like that's a little better. I need a few other like things about them though.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is really funny to me.
Oh, sure, what's up?
I'm looking at the origin for Pelipper on Bulbapedia, and it says Pelipper seems to be based on a pelican.
Oh yeah?
Seems to be?
you know, just potentially. We don't know for certain.
They have a 50-50 gender ratio.
It's
Which
true. Nobody's
is-
confirmed it.
Which is really rare for Pokemon.
Yeah, which is
There's some
interesting.
Pokemon that have like a 75-25.
Which
It's
is very
weird.
interesting.
Like I don't
Strength,
think that's
pessimistic.
how. I don't think that's how a species reproduces. If it's reproduces sexually.
Never sleeps. Never.
Never.
Yeah, they have like they sort of have like a computer program like they've trained inside themselves that essentially like has half their brain sleeping at one time and then the other half the other time. So they never actually
weird.
sleep. Which is why they're always so like that's why they're kind of like aloof and care about time a lot. Because they're very inside their own mental space and like controlling. That's a word. Controlling. Obviously, they're all friends with each other and they put their differences aside, but they have like very specific personalities. Let's see here. One of the side characters is a drone. A flying drone. Drink serving drone. Okay.
That's an interesting concept.
Well, yeah, it's like a because in the future they have very like stable drones. So like it's just sort of it has like a flat surface on top, like a plate that just drinks can be put on. But this character has since come to sentience and is now living as one of our friends or something. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just a side character who doesn't like do anything at all. I don't know. Okay, so let's see here. The space the characters live in. Retrofitted warehouse. The area is... Hang on, I don't know why they re-added the 10-part space between paragraphs. I do not want that. Abandoned space. Partway through the story, the warehouses are bought out by New Corp. Perfect. I like where the story is going. I'm not really good at like story writing in general, but this feels good to me.
That's a name. New Corp.
It's a working title name. I don't have an actual name for them, but that's how I'm identifying them.
Neue. New. Corp.
Hang on. Neue.
Right? Is that how it's spelled? New.
It's the German spelling for the English word new. What is the meaning of this? New, fresh, or different person, thing, ceremony, new friend, mistress, king, child. What do you mean by this? It's senses and subsenses based. What name could we give them that's like based on, I guess, the opposite of cybersecurity, where like secure, like you can see everything. All about surveillance. Okay, let's see here. I don't normally like just sit down and crack out like a 3-hour world building session. This is different for me. Oh, don't forget when you're doing the visual design to add like a lot of like wires and like grungy like sort of self-made tech.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't perfectly made. It's like it's cobbled together.
Are you looking at what I'm doing right now?
I'm looking at the tiny screen in the bottom of my stream that shows what you're doing.
Okay.
So when you're zoomed in, it's easier to see, but right now less so. So I'm gonna look at the actual thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there you go. I like the sort of like the tattoo that's but like it's like a print.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's more like part, you know?
Ooh,
Maybe.
hexagon should be used a lot. Hexagons are cool.
Something like.
Oh, it's like a joint. Okay.
I don't know. Like I'm just trying to like.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just like
just like throw greeblies around.
That's neat. I like that.
I don't know about that specifically, but.
Oh, actually,
like,
here's a question I probably should have asked at this point. What's the general age rating of our comic?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because I could absolutely see, because we're basing this off of VTubers and we know how that community goes. I just minimized the window so you can't see it anymore. That one of the cybernetics is just like you crank like a switch and it changes your boob size. But yeah. Ooh, bad air outside. Actually, that should be the whole world, not just the space they live in. Actually, maybe because we are in the industrial district. Bad air outside. Maybe that's why this area is abandoned by the city, because it's just like the pollution, the ground pollution is so bad. But it's like the air pollution on the ground, it's so heavy that you can't really do anything there without like cleaning it up, and they don't want to because it would cost money. Requires gas mask in area, but not like inside, because we are, I don't know, we're good about that. we know how to not, I guess. I don't know.
Like there's some filtering.
Something like that.
Kind of thing.
Oh yeah, one of
Yeah.
the side characters that lives with us is a irrigation engineer.
Irrigation engineer. That's just somebody who deals with pollution.
Yeah, and they're
Who deals with the part
one
of
of
the
our
yeah.
one of our group friends, so they're just there.
And they have a cough.
They've been exposed to enough poison gas that they've built up an immunity.
I think it'd be interesting. They have a cough, and it's
Immune
like clearly
to
they've been working
air,
with.
has cough.
I don't think they're immune to it. I think they just have been working with it so long that it's kind of become
No, I
a
mean I
health
like the idea
problem.
that they're now immune to it, but they still have like a chronic cough because their body is so bad from it. That's why it's like a two-sided thing. It's like they work so much that they get both the benefit and the detriment of like you're immune to all the bad toxins in the air now, but also you're going to die of lung cancer at some point.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is going to be one of our like main side characters that lives in the place with us. Okay, the space we live in. Ooh, actually, hang on. I need to look up what the word loft means.
Off like to
Lofted bed.
a loft. But you said waft. I'm like, you mean like to like push air towards you?
Yep. Lofted
Loft.
bed definition.
I know what that. It's just like a bed that's not on the ground.
Right, but it's a whole warehouse, so we have to like the internal sort of zone has to be kind of figured out. Um, quote unquote bedrooms fit 3 for space reasons. Meaning that we're technically like quote unquote roommates in our bedroom space, the three of us.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Let's see here. Uh, communal showering. Water is sparse. In this world, a lot of the Great Lakes is used as like computer cooling. I guess you could say.
Right, right.
Lake Michigan has been like cut off from the rest of the Great Lakes system. So like the Superior, Huron,
They damned
Erie.
it?
Yeah, they
Oh
basically they
no.
cut off Lake Erie as like a water source. So it is now grimy. All right, let me actually write this down. World at large. Lake Michigan dammed off. Grimy. It's now the worst lake, surpassing Lake Erie by a lot. Okay,
Well, you forgot about Huron.
no, Lake Huron is pretty clean compared to Lake
Yeah,
Erie.
but that's the one that's connected to Michigan.
Right, but that's not why I'm mentioning Lake Erie.
Oh, you're just mentioning
I'm
like
just
Erie.
mentioning it, yeah. But yeah, despite all the pollution and toxins, like in real life, going through the Great Lakes system, somehow Lake Erie is the more gross and dangerous one than Lake Ontario. Don't know why. Maybe because it's shallower? Don't know. Let's see here. Um, Power works. Power just sort of is in the area. Power is essentially like in the air, basically. It's everywhere all the time. The world runs on having electricity. They're like half of the desert in the United States is just solar or something. Basically, we don't ever worry about electricity or explore it in any way because I don't care enough to. Power works everywhere, always. Well, let me specify. Electricity works everywhere always. Let's see here. I'm kind of running out of steam in terms of actually like doing things until I actually begin writing the story, you know? Who are you drawing now? Oh, Cherry died.
What?
I'm asking who you're drawing at the moment.
Oh, I'm just like concepting ideas.
Okay,
here.
gotcha. All right. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I think I'm running out of, like, steam unless I begin actually writing the story.
Well, I haven't had a lot to draw. I've drawn these.
Well, we still need our third character.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. I don't know. What is it? What did the chats want to see us do at the moment? Also, let me save my notes. Let me click the save button a whole bunch. Okay, let's see here. This is 150. Okay, let's actually begin writing, I guess you could say. Let's see here. Word doc. There we go. New Word doc. We need to be size 14, and we need it to be Trebuchet MS. Wait, I just found a custom font called Techno Hideo, so we're gonna check that out. Ooh, very, very techno-y.
Techno Hideo?
Yeah,
The Kojima?
I guess so. I don't know. Look at my stream. Does that look like Hideo Kojima?
I gotta open that up.
Let me make that like extra large.
Oh no, there's an ad.
Oh no! It looks exactly like it. Is that true? Oh, thank you, Life Parser. Pardon the intrusion. Actually, that sounds vaguely like a good title for the comic.
What?
Pardon the intrusion. I don't know why.
A chapter? Yeah, for a chapter title?
Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to normal font. Okay, let's get a rough idea of what the story is. Okay, so which character are we following here? I guess I'm sort of deciding who our main character is at the moment. Who is our main character? Hmm. I'm not entirely sure. You know what? One of them...
Not me.
Well, remember, we already have our team. Maybe it's like your character is like, maybe it's like their third or fourth thing they've done with us, but we're still like, we still roughly know each other. We're still okay. We're still good, like, as people who are friends, I guess. MC, because I don't know which one yet.
I don't know, I still think it would be interesting if, like, the robot character was found and that starts some story.
I mean, I guess, but that would mean that not only are they missing for a large chunk of, like, the third section, but also that they aren't there at the start either. Like, that's a lot of missing time for this character.
Well, they could be like it starts out with them being found and like what's going on here, kind of thing.
I guess.
And then that's how I'm introduced, or that character's introduced.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm getting an idea. All right. So, I don't know the exacts yet, but Muscle and Hacker, for lack of anything else, are on a... Let's see.
Gotta try that kind of hair. What is that? So what are you saying?
Oh, sorry, I'm just typing.
That's alright.
So Muscle and Hacker are on a standard espionage mission, crawling through vents and working through some sort of building. It's a small business owned by one of the big corpos, but they also have a lab. So the two of them are taking out guards, reprogramming the robotic ones and cameras so the two of them are invisible, and knocking out the human/cyborg ones.
So who would be what would this other character look like? What are we thinking?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I do want to use, like, Lola's likeness, but you're also going, like, incredibly likeness with it. You're being incredibly, like, very our models and not, like changing them in any way.
What?
So I'm not sure. I have no idea.
You haven't said how I should change them. You're saying yes.
You're the art design one. I don't know how any of this should work. Well, I don't know. Just Lola based, but you know.
Alright, so let me think.
Sorry, I'm not. I don't know how to do visual arts. I can't really help you.
Come up with something here.
Unless you mean in terms of, like, small details, in which case, ooh, who's the tall one of our group of three?
You?
Oh, okay. Oh, I was gonna say, like, the tall one should get, like, kind of like a cyber trench coat.
Cyber trench coat?
Yeah. But if it's me, I'm like the muscly one, so I shouldn't have like, I shouldn't do that, you know? I like the idea of like Tron outfits, you know?
I just kind of drew us in like little jumpsuit things, just
For the sake of just like getting
for the sake of like, yeah, not having anything in the way, you know?
No, I
Like
understand.
collars and stuff would get in the way and stuff like that.
Yeah, not final design, just body shape. Let's see here.
So if this character's the one with the
Okay, let's see here. Okay. All right, I've just written down the guideline for chapter 1.
Oh wow, that was fast.
Well, you don't have to worry about specific details. You just have to get like the general flow of the story.
Right, it's true.
Alright, so the muscle character and the hacker character are on a standard espionage mission, crawling through vents and working their way through some kind of building. It's a small business owned by some big corpos, but they also have a lab. So the two of them are taking out guards, reprogramming the robotic ones and cameras so that the two of them are invisible, and knocking out the human/cyborg ones. We accomplish our goal, siphoning funds to underpaid workers and a small amount to ourselves, when the hacker character discovers something unique in a lower level, though it's still in the upper 90 floors. Muscle investigates to find there's a person on like a work bed, stretcher, medical bed thing that you can lay on. The room is currently empty, and so Muscle enters, being invisible. She greets the person, who is deeply untrusting, and alarms go off. They have to escape, so Muscle pulls out their cyber staff with repulse. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll get that in a moment. She pulls out her staff and launches herself at the wall, sort of breaking it down, and then they make their escape through the building, like through the innards of the building, making their way to a car parked on a roof nearby. There's some cool Carfu moves, and Hacker loses the trace, so they make their way along a highway, paying up to the title of the comic. Thank you for the head pats. And that's chapter 1. What do you think?
All right.
Okay.
What do you think about this character? How should we?
Let me look. There you go. Ooh, I like that. Yeah.
Kind of just want to do some concept like sketching.
Oh, what's the thing
the
in the top right that you
characters.
did?
What's that?
Oh, I like that. That's cute.
Sword
Yeah.
hand.
I didn't see you do that, so I like that. That's funny.
Yeah. Okay, so how do you suggest we change these two up to make them a bit more, or a bit less, I guess?
Oh, like silhouette theory, or I'm not sure what you're asking.
To make them a little less us specifically.
Oh, okay, well, certainly change the hairstyles, definitely. Make it
Okay.
more like, I guess, like copyright-free versions of us, you know?
Oh.
I don't think your character would need glasses, being part computer.
Okay.
That. Let's see here. I think it'd be really funny if I were shorter than you.
You're the big and tall one.
I'm the big one. I don't have to be tall, though.
So no glasses. Me in full face here. I do like that nose, though. Keep that nose.
It's a good nose, yeah.
And then I'm gonna keep the...
Maybe one of our characters should have, like, just genuinely very long hair and, like, a braid.
the augmentation. So that this other eye here could be different. So actually that would mean I will get rid of the eyelashes on that one. If we're going like shape the head here, I'll just go ahead and do something like that. So like that.
Yep.
And then color-wise, I could like say like this is the normal eye.
This is a normal
eye
eye,
colors.
But the like the other eye, the white part is like a gray, I guess, or something, and then the pupil
I
is
was
like
thinking
like a bright
more
color of some kind.
Yeah, like this would be a
Ooh, okay.
basically black.
And like the
Yellow
the
eye.
robot eye could be like a kind of a mood ring, just for the fun of it.
Okay, yeah.
And like we don't do the whole like, oh, red is corrupted. No, red is just anger. It's just like committing to the whole mood ring thing. But how are you, Prairie Amelia? I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm not interacting much. We're doing a lot of like concept work.
Try to make that line a little bit less. You know what I'll do is I'll turn the
Oh,
that
I'm
to
just
I would be like yellow or something like that. Or we could also
Thank you for the stretch.
have like the empty space that I have not filled in. It's gonna drive me crazy. We could also have something like
Okay, that could work. Yeah. It might be a little visually busy though.
yeah.
Because like with the whole like plating, it already feels kind of like busy.
Yeah. Seems a bit much. We already know that it's different.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Here's an idea. What if all of like the robot parts are on the same side, as if to suggest that in the past there was some kind of accident? Like this is a person who had computer stuff shoved into them because they essentially
Yes.
almost died. What do you think of that?
I don't know about all on the same side. I kind of like the asymmetry of
Okay.
having like the eye is robot, but then this arm is robot.
Okay, I guess.
Also, the idea is that if I designed it after myself with my robot hand, my right hand, because I'm right hand dominant,
That's true.
where
That's fair.
the blade would come out of. So then, what do you think in order to like hairstyle here? What are we thinking? Do we want to keep it similar?
Ooh, that's
or...
a. I do think we should like do different hairstyles, so it's not like it isn't like actually us. It's like a different
Okay.
thing. Let me see here. What are some hairstyles?
I love the swoop though. I want to keep the swoop.
Oh, swoop is fine. Just like a different kind of swoop. Why isn't my cursor showing up on this Chrome tab? Swoop bangs.
It pains me, but I can get rid of the ringlet.
So this is I don't know where my cursor is because it likes to disappear for no reason whatsoever. I went to Google Images and this is sort of like a hairstyle I found.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of basically what I'm doing here. So we could like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really style my hair personally, so I don't know for certain.
Yeah. I do like the short hair though. We're gonna just keep it short.
Maybe like one like braided thing in the front or back or like a ponytail or something. Ooh, actually, you know what? Ponytail would probably be good. At least on one of the characters. I don't know which one, but like I feel like that'd be good. Okay, let's see here.
There's an idea.
Oh yeah, let me by the way. Save as I do not know where I saved the notes. Oh, of course I went into my documents folder. That's where it defaults, even though I never want to use that for anything.
Oh, my bad habit came back.
Oh, what'd you do?
adding a little bit on the back of their hair.
Oh.
I do that with all my characters. I'm like, add a little bit. They have a little bit.
I mean, if you make it different than your bit, then yeah, it'll work out.
Yeah. It doesn't have to have a bit. You should
There
have
can,
like
there can be a bit. You're allowed 1 bit as a treat.
trying to do something different because like I already did 10 of hairs on one character.
Chapter 2. Some sort of idiom using the word welcome. Welcoming idioms. Access blocked. Okay, thank you. Welcome. Idioms by the Free Dictionary. The Free Dictionary is blocked right now.
That's ironic.
Right? No, I don't want... I don't want, like, synonyms. I want idioms.
I'm not an idiom. That's mean.
I'm sorry for being mean, Cherry. 31 idioms for new. Okay. Oh, with the old and with the new. Oh, wait, yeah, no, we don't want idioms for new. We want it. Oh, it's like a... It's like someone did a live journal for this, so I can't, like, search different ones. This is just the one. Ooh, actually, you know what? Since
I like that.
Since we've determined that we have a that this is a cold world, break the ice isn't too bad.
What do you think about this?
Oh, hang on.
Namely this.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Do we like that, or do we like it without?
Honestly, I like it with. That looks pretty good.
Alright, good. Because I do too.
And then you could have it like sort of like messily, sort of asymmetrically go down to the right. It's like that's how short it is on that side, but on the other side it's a lot longer.
Oh, on this side?
Like in the back.
Oh, because that's kind of like on the side.
Well, I mean, you'll have to determine like how it's shaped, but like I do like the idea that it's like shorter on one side than the other.
So something like that, right?
Sure.
Oh, when we get to it. One eyebrow? I think one eyebrow, right?
Well, she wouldn't have an eyebrow unless you're like
She
doing
wouldn't have an eyebrow on the other side, yeah.
Unless you have like a digital display for another eyebrow.
Yeah. One eyebrow.
Wait, that'd be hilarious. Like, I don't know what color you're making her hair, but like, if the eyebrow is the same color as the pupil.
Yeah, that wouldn't really make much sense.
But it's like the same.
That's where I draw the line.
But you haven't drawn a yellow line.
That's where I draw the line at realism.
That's funny.
An eyebrow wouldn't make sense.
Rainker, welcome in. How are you?
Okay, and then like body's fine, I think. Mostly the face and hair that's like, right? Because then body can be like with the shoulder, the weird robot cauldron thing.
Oh, can the robotic parts be more angular than circular?
How would you make the shoulder angular?
I mean, I don't know. Just
Because like her hand here is like that.
Because I'm looking at the arm and it's good, but it feels more space future than cyberpunk future, you know?
It's just a cybernetic arm. I don't.
I mean, if you don't know what I'm saying, that's fine too.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's fine. Let me find some examples. Stylized. Maybe not stylized, but more grungy. Let's see here. I'm trying to... Hang on. Okay, hang on. What's the name of that game? Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, let's see. So this isn't exactly what I had in mind, but where is my cursor? Please. This isn't exactly what I had in mind when I meant more angular, but this would be a good like sort of cyber arm design.
It's the funny joke. We're going with that. We're keeping that.
Oh, I do not know the joke.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like, okay. I was thinking more like, okay.
And that's perfectly fine, yeah.
Because I was thinking like it's sort of a soft, or I don't know what you would call it, underside, and then you would see here where it would bend. I don't know how to explain that.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I wrote the kanji for right on her right hand.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Because right. Okay.
Can you make it look slightly more like scribbled, like the word doesn't belong, like it was added after the fact by possibly her? Hey, Light Forcer, welcome
like
back.
That from this angle? Try to think about how that would look from.
Oh,
Yeah,
and it's slightly
yeah.
scribbly because she is right-handed, so she had to write it with her left.
So I would have to do it like this. So like.
Yeah, if you could use your non-dominant hand for this, that would actually be really...
God.
Like, just give it a go. Give it a try.
Okay.
Let's see what you're capable of. Hang on, I'm getting rated. Neri!
Again?
Yeah, by Neri Akira.
Hooray, Neri!
Welcome in, Neri. How are you?
God.
We are doing some... I'll deafen so you can keep going, Cherry, but...
Yeah.
So we are... Hello, welcome in. My ad break has ended. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Cherry, for being here. Ranker, can you give a shout out for Cherry? Or for Neri, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm streaming with Cherry, and their names rhyme. Welcome, Neri. Thank you so much for being here. Currently, we are doing some cyberpunk webcomic world building today. What were you up to? You were last spotted playing Of the Devil. Ooh, interesting. But yeah, welcome in. So we're doing our world building. We're going to be making a comic set in the future. It's like a cyberpunky kind of future. And Cherry is doing the art, and I'm doing the story, and it's been going well so far. So if you're interested, please hang out. I'd love to have you. But, right, so for those that don't know me, hello, my name is Flannel Fawn. I'm a moose VTuber who lives in Northern Ontario, Canada. I like to play a lot of comfy, cozy games, and today, Cherry and I are finally going in on our creative pursuit together. It has been definitely a very fun time so far. I've been enjoying doing all the writing. Let me show you my hang on, let me show you my notes here. Welcome to the working title is Big City Shift. We don't actually have a title yet, but this is the sort of the thing here. Let me one moment while I figure out how to do the thing I want to do. The notes. Here we go. So, welcome to Big City Shift. Our story is like a general story, like outline of how things will go. A really big theme is that we are the hope against the apathy that has taken over the megacity. And we have a few characters that are going. But yeah, let me undeafen and we can talk with Cherry. Hello, Cherry. How are you?
Hello.
I hope you're doing well. Neri is very excited about our cyberpunk thing.
I did not like that.
Oh, no?
It
Okay.
hurt. Well, it didn't like hurt, but like it was a struggle.
Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't have to be with your non-dominant hand.
I'm
I
not
just think
gonna
it's
write it
funny.
with my non-dominant hand all the time. I'm gonna like just make it squiggly.
I love the idea that because she wrote on with her left hand, it's like, it's bad, you know?
Yeah, I'll just make it squiggly myself.
Yeah. So welcome in, Neri. Actually,
Yeah, hi, Neri.
you know what? Because you know about this kind of stuff and you'd be interested in it, would you like to join our VC with us? And you could be our third character. Since we still haven't gotten permission from Lola yet.
Well, I mean, we weren't gonna make it look like her anyway, like you said. Or
No. But like
taking design inspirations and
design inspirations, yeah.
changing it up anyway. So
But I still like haven't asked for permission from Lola to do that at all. So I'd feel kind of bad if we.
I mean, Lola doesn't own the rights to Woman with Undercut.
No, but still, it's a courtesy
Anti-capitalist
thing.
with undercut.
It's a
That's not her own
courtesy
thing.
thing. It's a courtesy thing. But yeah, Neri, would you like to join us in VC and sort of discuss what we've done and where we're going and that sort of stuff? The truth is, I own the concept of of woman with undercut.
Oh, good thing I've changed my haircut.
That's true. Yeah, because it'll be easier to talk about my my setting and my stuff if I like know you're there and listening, you know, instead of just saying all the words.
Instead of just repeating yourself.
Yeah. I still don't like the working title, but that's fine. Let's see
It's
here.
just a working title.
I know. Is that a yes or a no, Neri? Would you like to join our VC? Please answer, damn it.
Ah!
But yeah, I'm trying to think of like what to do for the second chapter, because obviously a bunch of time will have passed. Okay, we're gonna add Neri to the thing, and then I'm gonna go over the sort of story so far. Okay, how do I add person? Where our button? There our button. You. Get in here. I should have told Cherry what I was doing first. Hey, Cherry. I didn't know that it would reset the call. I apologize. It also means that you have to share your stream again. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, perfect. We're going to watch this stream. We're going to pop it out and we're going to watch it. And it's going to be the thing that's on the stream down below. And as soon as Neri answers the call, then she can be here. But not before then. She's not allowed to be here.
Where's it happening? In Discord. What do you mean, where's it happening?
I called you in Discord. Hey, Neri, there you are. How are
Sorry,
you?
I was looking in your guys's your Discord group, Fawn, and I didn't see it. I didn't think to look in my DMs.
Oh, yeah, no, DMs.
I prefer that cord. Oh, Life Forcer.
Okay, so...
Oh, this is exactly my kind of jam.
Yeah, that's actually why I wanted you to hang out. So let me also share my screen so you can sort of hang out without having to watch the stream. You know?
Okay.
As soon as my cursor returns to me, it always disappears for no reason. Share your screen. The entire screen. The left screen. That's where all the things are happening. Okay, so, are you following along so far?
Yeah.
All right,
Fawn, you're the muscle, and Cherry is the hacker.
we're sort of
No, I'm
like
the
in
robot.
yeah. Our third character, possibly Lola, is our hacker character. Anyway,
We keep
so
saying that, but like it's
Do I
not
get a
actually
character?
Lola.
I mean, it's not actually based on us, Neri. We're just sort of using likeness, right? So
Okay.
if you want to
They're
have a
the
likeness
starting base.
that is completely removed from your personality and everything else, then go for it. We would
Okay,
love
sure.
to have you. But anyway,
Sure.
so here's Big City Shift. So
There she
down,
is. How's that
so
look?
let me double check here. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
I do like that.
She should also have like maybe leg stuff too.
Let me see.
Oh, just watch Cherry's stream if you want to see the visuals.
Oh, that's cute.
What are we thinking color-wise?
I'm not sure. I don't actually know much about color stuff. But right. So here's Big City Shift. So this is sort of like the intro-y bit. This is the prologue part that we won't really know until later in the story. But basically, down on their luck, living together as friends in a free space found and converted, all 7 to 10-ish friends. Basically, it's like a communal living space in a warehouse. So they're just getting by when a fun, exciting, inspiring thing happens to one of them, and that like event sparks life in our protagonist, who then in turn inspires the others to do something. And they're confused about what the something is, but they need to do something. They need to start fighting back. A big part of our story is going to be about fighting apathy. So that's a whole thing. So. Our main girls are a cyber ninja task force taking out the corpos throughout the journey. Each one is tested in personal ways. One of them, the hacker one, built like a rogue AI. The muscle character, who is, I guess, based on me. Apathy is death. Absolutely, of course. They have like a construction crew that they used to work with, and that construction crew has been turned into soldiers. The other one has like the computer one has like a voice in their head that's been implanted, and the computer character has like a lot of mystery and intrigue around them because there's a lot of like past there that they don't know. So we all have vague connections to each like a specific corporation that through our journey we are attempting to take down because to take down the evil big corpos.
That's how these stories go.
Yep. Now here's a little bit of a twist. Throughout our process of taking out old corpos, an opportunistic character decides to start building a business around the pieces we leave behind. Basically filling the power vacuum with a new company that is actually like building itself on the results of our work. So basically we're creating the eventual big bad that isn't there at the beginning. So the new corp comes out as a result of our collective group actions. It causes a schism, the fact that we are doing this, we later learn. And then several characters go missing, like side characters are stolen. One of the main characters, the hacker character, or computer character, one of them is stolen by the new corp. And they go missing for a lot of the story. This is
Does the big bad have a agent in the hero group?
No. The big bad is aware of our work ahead of time and is using us as a way to gain power in the city. So like they're completely devoid from us except for the fact that they're watching our every movement.
Because
Okay,
we're
but
causing
how are
trouble.
they aware of us?
They're really good at
causing
surveillance and
trouble.
watching. Oh, what's
Yeah.
that, Cherry?
Like the idea is that we're causing trouble with the other corporations that are the big ones. The other corporations. There's like a number of them, and then
Mussolini.
because we're causing trouble with them, they see that, and they're like, all right, well, now that they're weakened, I'll just swoop in and take over.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's something that the new corp, I guess CEO character, opportunistic character, is like basically is watching everything at all times. Basically, imagine like a fangirl on fanfiction.net, like paying attention to the city, but like in the lens of like like excitement and like but she's also like a huge business person. Is just like, I'm going to use this opportunity for myself. And that's where the new corp comes from. One of our characters is a hacker that builds like virus AIs, so like there is some connection there. They can be watching something. Right. So the new corp causes a schism in the crew of 3, and several characters go missing. I already mentioned that. One of them, I'm thinking my character maybe, or the Lola character, like the hacker or the muscle returns to their small town on the East Coast somewhere, and they basically go back home. The other one basically goes super stubborn and starts like essentially becomes like a budget Batman, and just like goes super into the work and is like overworked and stressed and stuff. And there's gonna be like several chapters that follow them in their like A plot, B plot, like different areas, and they're going to mirror each other. But it's not going to be like in a movie where we had a fight and now we're going to be moping for 5 minutes. No, it's going to be we're going to drag this out. We're going to feel
the
this
Act
schism.
3 conflict.
We're going to feel this schism.
Act 3 conflict.
So after a while, they eventually.
I would after the emergence of the new corp, I would 100% pull a gun on my fellow crew members, because I'm like, I can't trust any of you.
Something like that, yeah. So after a while, they're just like, maybe we were too hasty. They both sort of independently start thinking like, perhaps I was a little too, rough and I should have been nicer. So they meet together at a gravestone of one of the friends they lost along the way. And they have like this big like apology sort of conversation where they're just like, yeah, no, we screwed up. We really need to start doing something. And they decide to change things because there was like conflict and fighting along the way. They had gripes, like small gripes throughout, but that eventually like came to a head and they had to deal with that. So they build a new task force with like new characters that are left, and they take on the new corp. They find their missing friend that's been reprogrammed because they're part computer and they can do that. And they go and they fix the situation. They stay on the run. They do what they can to avoid it. But at this point, like as they're taking out the old corpse, the new corp is essentially taken over the entire megacity. Like they're in every facet of everywhere at this point, because it's been like months and maybe a year has passed or something. But our new task force, or like the task force, has taken out all the old corps. So the new corp has a monopoly on every business. They are the one now. They realize they can't actually defeat the new corp because the leader is far too intelligent and like knows every move that they make. So it's kind of like a whole thing. So they decide to ruin it within, and this is where we enter the office worker arc. We have to conform, and I'm not sure, Neri, if you've ever played the game Control.
It's on my list.
Okay, well, I won't say too much, but at one point there is, the best way to describe it is like an office space drug trip, where, I'm thinking like they're either like a secretary or a programmer or something on like a computer floor, and it's just like we're working there and we're trying to like take it out from within, but we kind of lose ourselves and it gets really surreal pretty quickly, and like it's essentially like a lucid drug trip in an office space, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like that one Alistair Beckett King video.
Oh yeah, there you
mind
go.
And what?
I'm agreeing with you.
You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah, I vaguely recall something like that, yeah.
I just want to escape from this island that is inside a spaceship? Not quite, Mr. Bumcrest. That is also a child's dream. Getting cold, Mr. Bumcrest?
Now you're just quoting your thing. Hang on, I'm real close to the end here.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
So we can't actually defeat them. We're actually like at our lowest. The apathy has completely taken over all three of us, and everything is done up until a completely unrelated coincidental death of the person who made New Corp. Just like completely unrelated to our actions. I think that's the funniest thing. The whole story is like not resolved, but like altered completely by just we didn't have anything to do with it. I love that idea. So basically the monopoly over the entire city that has ingrained itself into every business, every home has some New Corp product. The monopoly falls. It fractures. It falls apart instantly. And there's a power vacuum, and a bunch of like these new companies are trying to like pull up, like the new sort of thing. They're trying to like grab at whatever they can. These opportunistic people. But in the process, because there's chaos, a sort of like second group of side characters, like the new task force that didn't go into the building, but they sort of stuck around. They tried to do like things legally. So the actual conclusion and resolution of the story is that in the chaos of no one really being in charge, no megacorp being there, they legally put in like limitations and checks and balances so that it can't happen again. So the megacity like genuinely improves, you know, and that's the end of the story.
Can I be part of the crew? Or a totally not nary be part of the crew?
We can absolutely, if you would like, use your likeness in one of the side characters.
Yay!
Just make it a
Wait, a side
so much the
character.
third character.
Aw.
Well, there's only going to be like 3 main characters. What'd you say, Cherry?
We could just make you the third.
Oh, I mean, that's true. We could also do that.
We don't really have.
Anyway, so here are the characters, right? So we have the fawn one, because we don't have names for them yet. Who's like...
You wanted to change her up, right?
Yeah, just pick some kind of hairstyle that is completely different from what is
That's
already
not
there.
helpful.
I don't know. Just anything. So the me one who once worked on like the construction crew that I mentioned, that is like the personal challenge, worked with them, is like the muscle / driver. Each of us have like a melee weapon that we can digitize and bring into reality, because I recently saw K-pop Demon Hunters and I love the idea of just being able to materialize like a weapon. That's really cool.
I was trying to watch that, but I couldn't get over how straight it was.
It's... What do you mean? Why is that an issue?
Because I'm pretty lesbian.
I mean, sure, but like... That doesn't,
Oh, that's what you meant.
it doesn't mean that straight things can't be.
It doesn't mean it can't be good. It does mean that that's kind of a barrier for me.
I thought you meant because they played it straight. I'm like, what's wrong with that?
I mean, you know what, Neri? All of them are bisexual. You can't prove otherwise.
I guess.
Look, it's one of the best movies of the year. You come on.
I've really been enjoying Ironheart, and I feel like that might be... Well, they're supporting characters, but there's like a heisting crew in Marvel's Ironheart. And, you know,
I mean, you already lost me at Marvel, if I'm being honest.
Nah, Ironheart's actually really good. Part of the reason why I like it so much is because it's set in Chicago.
Yeah, it
also
is.
Yeah, where I'm from, you know. But there's also...
I didn't know that. That's cool.
But there's also an entire heist crew in it that is, like, incredibly queer. Like, there's 2 muscle characters, and we're pretty sure they're dating. And they're both girls. There is also, I
have accidentally activated
explosives
Neri's special interest.
and who's like,
and
you know,
I can't
kinda
talk
crazy.
anymore because Neri is going to go for a while.
There's, and they have one of my favorites
it's fine, though. It's
is they've got like a sort of like, you know, just walked off the set of RuPaul's Drag Race kind of trans woman who's just like very sassy. That's their hacker.
Okay. Let's see. For the muscle character, probably short is fine. Maybe more like curly instead of straight, like my model's hair is. But anyway, so Neri. So the characters. That was kind of a tangent. The movie thing I mentioned, but that was basically an explanation of where their weapons come from and how they work.
They just manifest them.
As for their personality, so the muscle character is like the kind of like Genki girl, like bubbly, friendly sort.
Yeah, it's like, she's like super big, super brawny, and then it's like, oh, hey guys!
Something like that. Because every I'm thinking like a Pinkie Pie kind of style. Because every like trio sort of cyberpunk group, the hacker is usually the one that's like the bubbly, friendly, like over energetic
Yeah.
one. And I wanted to be a little different, so I made the muscly one that. Then we have the half computer character whose main like job in the thing is like connecting with people and knowing, but not like super like techie. They're just very social and stuff. Their main weapon is a sword, and their personality is like they're kind of like closed off in general. They don't like talking about themselves or their past, but they're also like very curt and very easy to pick up connections like in the street. They really like old TV shows like Cheers and MASH. I wanted that to be a thing. And also they're just like new and don't really fully know how all this sort of stuff works. And then we have our hacker character who uses like they digitize sort of like blades off of their arms. I didn't want to like resort to guns because everyone uses guns in Cyberpunk. I wanted to use like up close sort of things. So their personality.
I use a baseball bat in a cyberpunk setting.
I almost chose baseball bat, but I decided against it.
With my fucking design. I mean, arm blades, isn't that just mantis blades from 2077?
It depends. I haven't played, so I don't actually know. It could be visually anything. So the hacker character, I wanted to like they sort of like experimented on their own brain. So they have an AI that like they can like half their brain sleeps for 8 hours and then the other half sleeps. So they're literally never like they are always awake.
Insomnia.
Yeah, not even like clinical insomnia. This is like self-inflicted insomnia. But they're very aloof because of the insomnia. But they're also incredibly like conscious of every second that anything takes. Because they're a programmer. They care an awful lot about every single second they do anything. They're a little pessimistic, but in general, I want our main characters to be kind of, like, optimistic overall. They never sleep, and they're very
balance
controlling.
that out.
Yeah, so the muscle character and the hacker character need to fight later on during the one goes back home and the other becomes Batman thing. They need
Which
to...
one?
They need
Is
to
the hacker
clash.
the one that becomes Batman?
Maybe haven't decided that yet, but these two characters need to clash, so they need kind of opposite a little bit. Anyway, then we have some side characters, and there's still room to add more if you want to like have some ideas. But let me just go through them first. So we got a character that went like viral for a meme in the past, and they were huge, and now they aren't. We have a character that works at the docks nearby. We have some kind of like a vagabond sort of hobo character that travels around. Because this is a mega city with like nearly 1 billion people, so it goes like it borders 3 of the Great Lakes to give you an idea. So you can just like walk around for days and end up in another building sort of thing. We have a civil rights activist character. We have a character that's just another character's girlfriend, and we don't really know much about them other than them that they're super supportive and they're always making out because that's super annoying when people do that. We have a streamer character because we have to incorporate streaming in some way. We have an interior decorator character, like a medical sort of character, some kind of like very friendly, quirky food vendor, a quirky inventor character who's like slightly mad scientist but not evil in any way. We're gonna incorporate spammers in any way because we had one in the chat and I just decided that was a good idea. There's gonna be like a drag race sort of group. Sort of thing that happens, and they're like,
So, what kind of drag race team? Do you mean or do you mean sashay away?
In your second example, what part of that is racing?
What?
Because that's drag racing.
That's just drag. I don't think there's racing in there. So yes, the first.
There can be. Maybe the drag racers race cars while dressed in drag.
I mean that is an option. Yeah, we could definitely. That is definitely like there is no reason not to do that. But yeah,
rings around geologically.
But there's trying to be quick. They're a group that is like very like tight knit, sort of like I guess like a gang, but they're like friendly if you earn their respect, sort of thing. We have the construction crew which the muscle character used to work for, and they're like they're like blue collar workers. They're like they're
Yeah.
basically that sort of thing.
Yeah.
We have a flying drink serving drone, which I thought was a funny idea. And an irrigation engineer for reasons of the actual story. Now here's the world at large. Here's the world we've sort of been developing. So we kind of need a name for the mega city. We don't have one yet, but something big, something. It acts basically as like a country because it's like so itself, right? Like it's very very like countrywide. It has nearly 1 billion people. Came back just in time for little drag racing suggestions. Thank you, Laser Shark. It takes place about 100 to 150 years from now, roughly. So the climate change essentially broke, and now it's very cold, like all the time. It's a yearly average of -30 Celsius to 15 Celsius. So that's the general range of the thing. There's glaciers up north. Europe is cold. Basically, the country map is way different, but we're not going to explore that much. We don't really care. Lake Michigan, at some point, was dammed off from the rest of the Great Lakes network. So it doesn't refresh with fresh water. It is at this point getting grimy. They did that in lore for reasons of like cooling electronics and computers and stuff, to like for cooling and stuff, like water cooling. But at this point, the lake is getting kind of dirty, and a lot of the water is evaporated and stuff, and some of it's frozen, that sort of thing. We decided to make a magic system that wasn't like actual magic, but it was based on technology, and more specifically, you have spell casting based off of like coding. C++ and Java and all that. If you're a coder, you can make physical things happen through like cybernetic like arms and stuff. So you can code a fireball if you want. But because it's based on coding, it can fail the same way coding does. So the example I used when I came up with this was like, just say you're doing like a lightning spell. The line of code that says to turn it off is broken. So it's just going forever.
Uh-oh.
To give like an idea of like sort of how coding can fail. Honestly, if we want, we should get like a computer programmer to help with the story writing.
I know one.
Oh, cool. Awesome. All right, anyway, so you can do fire spell, you can do any sort of magic. It's around the Great Lakes, so like just sort of that general vibe and feel, very Rust Belty kind of thing.
So my neck of the woods.
Yeah, and also
I'm
Cherry.
Steve.
Funny
where
enough.
Are you, Cherry?
Oh,
Huh?
Don't dox yourself, but
Yeah, I
Very-
can't say 100%, but I can say Northern Illinois.
yo,
yeah.
I'm a Chicago girly.
Well, while I was suggesting this, like, the initial time, Cherry's just like, hey, can we have a thing set in Chicago? I'm like, I don't see why not.
Yes, yeah, Cherry, girl. We gotta hang sometime.
But the main story takes place in what is modern day Grand Rapids, Michigan, because we think that's very funny.
Grand Rapids is lovely. I like Grand Rapids.
So
yeah,
we have
it's
our
funny because like you would assume, dystopian sci-fi, Detroit, Grand Rapids.
Of course, doesn't Grand Rapids kind of exist because white flight?
Oh, let's not take it to a racial place. I don't want to think about that right now. All right, so we have our each of the three main characters that has like a tie of some type to one of the old corporations, right? So the muscle character has like the construction company, like a big construction megacorp that they're connected to. Like the computer character is like robotics and cybernetics, and the hacker character is like a security / cybersecurity sort of thing. So each of them, like throughout the story, they're going to have to fight. Basically, the fights are going to be kind of personal, and it's going to be like a solo mission for them. So we're going to focus on that a little bit. So here's some information about the new corp.
These people screwed me over.
well, not specifically screwed over, but there is definitely a connection, and screwed over is one of those connections. That can happen. But there is like a direct tie to them, is the main thing. So here's some information about the New Corp, right? So it comes about during the story as a result of the main character's actions. They wouldn't exist without the main cast. That's very important. That has to be, like, involved. It's led by a very opportunistic businesswoman with a man front. And when I say a front, I'm talking like the 1980s, like, suave American Psycho kind of front. He is a dude with a black Armani suit and like a gold watch and like a business card with like gold inlay or whatever.
This is kind of fitting for me, considering I just came from Of the Devil, and in that game you play as a public defender who is also literally a serial killer. It is.
Are you describing me?
is
No,
also
we're not
a very-
describing you, Rink.
It's also very cyberpunky, and
Yeah.
it's like very cyberpunk, Toxic Yuri, Danganronpa, Phoenix Wright.
But yeah, this opportunistic character, which I'm not sure how much you know about My Little Pony, but I kind of want to give her like a Trixie personality.
I do not know anything about My Little
Aw, that's a shame. It's such a good show. Anyway, yeah, no, she's very opportunistic. She started as like a snake oil salesman. She knows how to sell anything to anyone, basically. And she's a huge fan of the hacker character, like their work. That's where the sort of connection comes from initially. Imagine like a Reddit style fan board where you can like put up, you know, code of AI you've made. And this character started as like a fan on those boards, basically. So our first takedown, she notices and jumps in as the power vacuum. Like our small, like we took down like a small something. She's like, oh yeah, no, cool. I'm totally not watching you at all, and I'm definitely not stealing the company that went down and making it my own. And basically, it's like a seamless power shift, basically. Everything about her is like purple, like themed, and it like the logo she makes is like a pair of eyes. So eventually, there's going to be like very deep into the story. There's going to be like this really wide like panel, and I'm sorry about this, Cherry. It has to be like really detailed and like show a huge shot of the city with like eye logos basically everywhere, sort of like thematically showcasing that she's been watching the whole time and she is like surveilling everything
and doling out the purple brews.
And then and yeah, there's like chemicals, like literally every kind of business. She's basically the president of this mega city country at this point. Anyway, so here's a little bit of information about where the main characters live. So they live in a retrofitted warehouse, which is like this communal space, right? The air outside is incredibly like toxic. That's why it's abandoned by the city. Basically, it's a whole area where, I don't know, something happened and now there's toxic air. And it's hard to breathe. It's very poisonous to your brain, to your everything. It's an abandoned space because of that reason. Partway through the story, the warehouses are bought out by New Corp. So they actually can't live there anymore, meaning they have to be on the go, and that's part of why the Office arc worked so well, is because they can't leave. The air outside is bad, and they actually require gas masks in the area. There's like 3...
Oh, so it's literally like all the fucking... It's literally San Francisco in the cyberpunk universe.
I was going more for like a Zon from Arcane kind of thing, but yeah, basically.
Yeah.
There's like 3 or 4 quote unquote bedrooms that are like 3 bed sort of bedrooms that are like a communal bedroom space. So Cherry's joke, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Yeah, that.
They were roommates.
There is communal showering because water is sparse. That's just an excuse for eye candy, though. And
Yeah.
and the electricity is something I don't really want to think about or care about, so it's free and everywhere all the time.
The hackers set up a generator.
No, I mean in the entire city.
I hardly know her.
The whole city has free power everywhere. Because
Why would a corporate-controlled dystopia give everybody free power?
because the cybernetics
'Cause
that
they
are
own
inside their
everything else.
brains require power, and they want their slave people to continue being connected to them.
They own everything else, so the power is like, look, we're good.
Mostly,
We'll give you free electricity.
I just don't want to consider or come up with the logistics of the power network for a billion person city. You know, that sounds like a nightmare.
Because I could do it. I could do it.
Anyway, now that I guess you're involved, I don't know if you are yet. We might. I don't know. The world is shaky and not certain. I would love to have you.
Yeah, sure.
Regardless, let me go to the chapters, because so far this is what I've done. So, Chapter 1, Pardon the Intrusion. The muscle character and the hacker character are on a standard espionage mission, crawling through vents and working their way through some sort of building, right? They're a small business owned by one of the big corpos, but it's a small subsidiary, basically like a small office that does paperwork for them or something. But they also have a lab. So the two of them are taking out guards, reprogramming the robotic ones and cameras so that the two of them are invisible, and knocking out the human/cyborg characters because you can't be invisible to them. The characters accomplish their goal of siphoning funds to underpaid workers because they're, at the end of the day, they're good people and they're trying to do good for the city, and also a little for themselves as, I guess, like a fee because they need to be able to pay for things. Let's see here. When the hacker character discovers something unique in a lower level, though obviously still on the upper 90s floors.
Mm-hmm.
Muscle character investigates to find that there's a person on like a work bed, stretcher, medical bed thing.
Locked in a vault.
Not like strapped. Well, it's more like a lab, right? Not like strapped down, but like unconscious and on this bed and clearly being worked on actively. But none of the scientists.
Fires all throughout their body.
None of the scientists are actually in the room at the moment. So the muscle character, still being invisible to the hacker and from the hacker, like on all the cameras, just jumps in, right? She's like, hey, you know what? No one can see me. It's cool. Whatever. So the room is currently empty, being invisible. She greets a person who is the computer character, by the way, who is deeply entrusting, and as that happens, alarms go off. So they have to escape. So the muscle character pulls out their cyber staff and propels herself at the wall. Because the muscle character doesn't like punch things, what she does is she uses her staff to propel herself and does kicks. And I think that's very fun.
That is fun. Yeah, it's like you can put like a little hydraulic thing in that so it just like extends and she can just stash it in a pocket, in like a bag or a pocket for easy concealment.
Yeah, her well, I mean, like I said, right? It digitizes from nothing, so you don't have to hide it.
Oh, that's true.
So anyway, so she propels herself to the wall, destroying it, because she's strong. Destroying it, and they make their daring escape through the innards of the building, making their way to the car parked on a roof nearby, because, you know, there has to be some cool car stuff. There's some cool car foo moves, as Hacker loses a trace, like the electronic trace, the police can't find them sort of thing. And they go along a highway, and then at the end of that chapter, it sort of pans up and says the title of the comic. You know, like a movie.
Yeah, it's like how fucking Ironheart crashes into the street, of the streets of Chicago in episode 1, and like the fucking rubble, of like the cracked asphalt just spells out Ironheart as she's like spread out, making like the A.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, that's our general, like, what we have going on right now.
I think that better.
Who dares message me on Discord? Lola. Okay. Not actually, it was a self-promo post, but you know.
Also fun, I have to show you this picture. This is the hacker from the heist crew of Ironheart.
Thank you, Spirit Wolf. Sure. Okay, neat.
When I say they were fucking iconic, I meant it.
Thank you for the moose list. Oh no, all I see is the one character from that one, like, fashion show that was, like, incredibly flamboyant. And, like, I respect it, I just don't... Flamboyant people are annoying to me.
I'm pretty flamboyant, fuck you.
You are aggressive flamboyant. And honestly, not even. You're I'm not talking. How to describe
I'm reading
this?
the hackers. I'm not saying that this person is the hacker, and especially not because reading the hacker's personality, they're nothing like the character of Slug. But it's a fun show. You should check out Ironheart. It's so good.
I might give it a go. Currently I'm watching. What am I watching right now? What was the name of that one? It's the show of the what's it called? Oh, hang on, I know exactly what it is. It's like this sort of like, it's kind of like a sociopath, but he's like disconnected from the rest of the world, and like he works for a place called Evil Corp. Hang on, what the hell is the name of the show?
Is that the one with the guy with the bag head?
Maybe. I'm not too many episodes in.
Like Dr. Baghead?
Again, couldn't tell you. Hang on, I am like that vaguely sounds like a. Hang on, I need to just find the name of this. Hang on. I will do it. It will happen. What is the name of the thing you are doing? Playlist. Mr. Robot. Thank you, the website I found. I am on episode 2 of Mr. Robot. That is what's going on.
Nice.
Thank you, Laser Shark.
Thank you.
Alright, so let's see.
Anyway, back to the thing.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hate series love it so much. Thank you. Honestly, please don't talk too much about it. I'm going to watch it, but yeah, no, I am enjoying it so far. Okay, let's see here. Where is there it is. No, that's the wrong one. No, it's not. It's the right one. It's just in the way of the thing. Okay. Oh, Cherry, do you want to, like, give yourself a different, like, hair color so it doesn't still look like you?
No, I like the hair color. What? Alright, fine.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. It's just, like, it still looks very you. Ooh, what's, like a future dyed hair color?
The pink looks really good. I would sort of say that in like the cyberpunk genre, people are like, getting like, the multi-toned hair, but I don't want to torture Cherry too much.
But let's see here.
Oh my god, are you gonna give somebody trans-colored hair?
I don't know. Yeah, early in the like earlier in the stream, we were sort of developing ideas, and at one point I'm just like mentally I'm just like, there should probably be like a trans allegory character, and I'm like, wait, all of us are that.
Yeah, they're all that.
Yeah, so just like making one character that is probably like not the good move. It's the least inclusive thing you can do.
Maybe what you do is you give one of them. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it.
What if it's like fully one color except for like, you know, dyed tips or whatever? Or is that too hard? You know what? Ignore me. I'm nitpicking and I shouldn't be, and I'm sorry.
Which direction though?
I mean, at the end of like the bangs,
Sort of like
right?
what I have with my black and white pattern,
I could do that, I
but
guess.
with like pink and blue. I like the blue on top, but
I like the pink with like blue highlights.
ooh.
Ooh, actually, wait, do that again, Cherry. That looked really good. Oh, yeah, I like that. That looks really good. I like that a lot.
That's oh my god. Yeah, do that. That was good.
Awesome. Okay, okay, let's see here.
You know, I was gonna hop into the shower right after my stream, but I guess I'm here now.
I mean, you don't have to stay here if you don't want to.
No, I'm fucking committed now.
Okay, if you're sure, if you're sure. I mean, if you want to like spend some time working on the city logistics, that would be cool.
Okay. No character design stuff, or
Well, I mean, that's what Cherry's doing, honestly.
okay.
You can give me ideas.
That's true. Yeah, ideas are always open in every regard.
I sort of think, for like the hacker character, you mentioned something in their design where like they put like an AI in their brain.
Yeah, the hacker characters designs AI like as a hobby.
Yeah, but they also have an AI in their brain, and that's why they like never really sleep. Oh, you've kind of already got a design right there, which is
Yeah.
sort of what I was going for with like the undercut side hawk.
Yeah,
I was
with
gonna
the
suggest
with the
something-
side shave to have the little panel to access the
Yeah, exactly. That was
computer, yeah.
sort of what I was gonna suggest. I'm also kind of like imagining them kind of because they're more pessimistic than the rest of the group, being like
For the most
I
part,
kind of
yeah.
like the arms crossed posed too, because they're kind of like a bit more standoffish, a bit less happy than the
Yeah,
rest
it's
of them.
kind of what I drew up as a quick little
Okay.
no thoughts kind of sketch out.
But yeah, I was gonna suggest the fucking side shave and like have
Yeah.
their brain cybernetics under the side shave. And you're saying this isn't a nary influenced design. Look at that.
I mean, this is actually partially based off of Lola, like initially.
Oh, I guess I could see it.
I'm not too familiar with your design to have to.
Yeah, you two don't know each other very well, to be fair.
Yeah. I just kind of have sort of an undercut thing going on with my model. With, like, the asymmetric bangs.
I mean, not in the reactive very much.
Yeah. At least that was the... It also doesn't really work well with the cat ears.
Hmm. Okay, let's see.
It's kind of more visible in my, like, fucking live 2D, I think.
Yeah, this city, whatever the name of it is. Oh, Wingwer! Oh, thank you so much for being
Welcome
here.
in.
It's been so long. How are you? I recognize you.
How you doing, Wayne? How's it been?
Neo Titania?
It's been forever.
Maybe
Haven't
Neo
chatted in a long
Aurora.
time.
I'm doing well, thank you.
Yeah, been good, been good. Fawn and I are concepting a comic idea.
Hmm.
Maternity City?
I wanted to start like big something. But yeah, no, the city is not only is it like cyberpunk nighttime, but it's also like cold, right? Like there's snow and ice on the ground too.
There's some ideas
That's
I've had
kind
so
of,
far.
I mean, with big, that's kind of why my first thought was
Oh, I didn't
Titania.
give her colors on her.
No, I mean I want the name to include the word big.
Oh. Fuck.
It doesn't have to, of course, but I just think that's a fun idea.
So we're kind of concepting the third character now.
Are they all
Yeah.
just gonna be wearing, like, one-piece swimsuits?
No, that's just because we haven't really decided on.
Yeah, we're not doing
The
outfits
outfit?
right now. We're just sort of this is just
So
sort
I'm
of
just
like
kinda-
thing.
Although I do think the half computer character should be like this because they take her right out of the not the operating room, but the
He's just, like, in one of those, like, hot, backless, fucking hospital gowns.
I mean, that was her original outfit, yeah. So that definitely is what she'll like be dressed in chapter 1.
yeah. I mean,
I
you could
do
give her.
Just with her little butt window.
I do want a character to have like a Tron inspired like neon trench coat.
Butt cape!
Cape, right?
Butt cape!
But yeah. So let's see here.
That would probably be the hacker, because the hacker's, like, the edgy one.
I mean, sort of, sure.
You
Well,
wanna
actually-
tell her about my idea.
Oh, I forget your idea.
Okay. Well, my idea is that when one of them gets like kidnapped and taken, the computer one gets kidnapped and reprogrammed, that she's kind of becomes an edgy like antagonist for a sec.
Oh, and then she wears the big Tron trench coat?
I mean, I want that to be like a normal outfit thing, not like an antagonist outfit thing, you know?
Yeah, because my idea
Oh.
is that she'll become like a sort of like edgy Shadow the Hedgehog type for a while there, with her brain reprogrammed to work for the baddies. She could have that moment.
Yeah.
You guys are reminding me to work on my own shit after this, too.
I mean, you could
Oh,
go do
God.
that.
I should work on my own comic at some point too, but you know, this
I
is
mean-
fun.
Okay, let's.
This
is
is
very
fun.
fun.
I like collaborating.
Yeah.
I remember that, in sort of like, a cyberpunk city universe that I wound up doing. I don't think I tied it explicitly to Neri. I or like
Oh, and
my
I don't know.
YouTuber lore. But one thing I remember is that there were these two megacorps that were just sort of just in a pissing contest with both of their global headquarters in this city. And one of them built like this big tower on like, you know, the skyline. And I just remember that like the main one, like I think I called them like Arc Systems, built as sort of like a middle finger
Hey,
to
thanks for
this
subscribing.
other
Appreciate that.
megacorp. They built like a giant, like fucking neon-y Luxor style mega pyramid, and they put it directly in front of
You're impatient.
rival megacorp's view of the ocean, basically blocking them out of the view of the skyline. So it's like when their rivals just look out their window, they just see this big fat arcology pyramid thing more than twice the size of their building,
Yeah.
with just like all the fucking Arc Systems people and shareholders in it probably flipping them the bird every time.
What is... Hang on.
Just like that level of petty bullshit.
What are the types of industries that keep a country running? How do I Google search this? What words do I type in?
Oh, I don't know if we need to be that specific.
Oh, I just need one of them.
Transportation.
Maybe. It needs to be something that's like important, but not like the most important thing, because this is like their like I'm working on like I'm setting up chapter 3, and it's gonna be like their first big megacorp that they take out. That then the new corp essentially repurposes. So I need to find like a, I guess like a mission 1 boss basically.
Pharmaceuticals, maybe? That's a popular
Maybe.
one.
List of industries. Industry
Oh,
sectors.
stop.
There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Food manufacturing, finance and insurance, human services is a industry type apparently. Construction,
Yes.
transportation, fishing,
Is actually kind of what
forestry and logging, primary metals, retail, post office. See, telecommunications, utilities, accommodations and food services, education's consumer products. That's too vague. Computer industry is too modern day. That's definitely like 5 or 6 different industries in the future.
that's every industry in this particular future.
Something, yeah. I don't know. Does mining sound good?
It would have to mine for precious metals.
That's true. So yeah, some sort of big
Jitters.
like mining company. We take out the headquarters, sort of thing.
Fossil fuels is mining, and that's pretty destructive, but
Right. At this point in the future, there are no more fossil fuels. We've already run out.
I was gonna say that
Worked
fossil
through all
fuels
of them.
could not support this amount of population. There's just not enough.
Well, keep in mind that this isn't the spread of population across the world. This is one of the mega cities, but there's other lesser like stuff around the world too. I want to say the world population has stabilized around 7 billion.
We lost 1 billion people.
Yeah, population projections say that we're going to go up to about 10 billion and then start going back down.
Yeah, there's probably only so much.
We're at like 8 billion right now, aren't we?
Yeah, we're about 8 billion
We
right now.
surpassed 8. I don't know what our like median is yet. Definitely cherry flavored.
Definitely cherry flavored. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see here. World population. is currently Worldometer says the current population is 8.232 billion people.
So
Generally, it's mostly an estimate anyway,
Yeah.
based on known data and
there was a fun
estimations.
thing that
That's why that's why we generally just say billion.
so you were saying that I mean, this kind of comes from both Arcane with like Zaun and the Undercity, but also Of the Devil kind of did this too. Because I was kind of thinking about how, rich and poor divide is a very big thing in like cyberpunk universes. That's a theme that's often explored.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And we're going
I
to,
was
but
thinking they could live on the surface.
yeah, instead of like
the
levels
rich
up,
folk
but
live
also
on upper levels.
the story in the first couple chapters won't even explore the rich because we don't live even near that world. We're so far removed that it's not even like in view. It's so far in the distance.
I'm just thinking about the logistics of the city and how that rich and poor divide shapes the city. And you kind of mentioned when I was designing a cyberpunk city, I kind of did the boring modern American thing, like the Robert Moses New York thing, where they literally build highways and transit networks on purpose to divide rich and poor neighborhoods, like on purpose.
See, the thing about that, Neri, is I'm sending an image of the sort of city borders to the group. Note how much space it takes up.
Oh yeah.
We don't need a highway to divide the rich and poor. We have like kilometers of space between them.
I'm wondering, I have a kind of an idea too. How much of this space is vertical?
Right, that's actually what I was going to get to. So Cherry mentioned like we live on the surface. There's upper layers. I feel like what is currently major cities, so like Detroit, Chicago, Toronto, are the places that have started building up, and the places that are currently like rural are the more like one layer sprawl. So basically take everything and add a few layers, like everything that exists in real life, and add a few layers to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and also that X is roughly where our characters are situated.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Kind of funny when you think about it. Dude got paid to just push a button. Imagine peeps who had to live in the smog.
Yeah, I've seen those. They get the... It's like halfway up, it's just like a park in the building.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, too. That's kind of what I was thinking of as well.
But yeah, our characters, like, we're definitely going to incorporate that sort of stuff, but our characters live in an abandoned space with air that people can't breathe. So, like, we don't have to incorporate, like, extra layers above us, because we're already...
Like, on the ground.
We are abandoned. We sequestered a space that is ours, that doesn't belong to us, but no one knows we're there because no one goes there, right?
Something that this is kind of sort of inspired by that. If you've ever been to Chicago.
I have not, no. Yeah, we should. It's been 4 hours. We should probably start.
Yeah,
closing.
It's been a long time. I should probably get going. I haven't.
I'm very sorry, Cherry.
Sorry. Right. Yeah. Can I finish this point though?
Yeah. Well, you can do that while we start closing out.
Yeah. So I kind of do think that like Chicago as well is pretty good for like a cyberpunk dystopia inspiration, and I do think a lot of that is because of the L, which I think I've talked about.
Yeah, I mean that's why they film a lot of sci-fi and superhero movies in Chicago, is because of the elevated train.
Yeah,
that adds so much atmosphere.
It's just got such an oppressive atmosphere to just be like standing under those tracks, you know?
It's a good, like, I don't know. It can like, that's the thing too I love about that too, is because it can be like an oppressive atmosphere, but it can also feel like an atmosphere of like progress as well, because it's like, look, transit right there. Depends
Yeah.
on how you light it, how you frame it. It's really
I also sort of remember just being on the L as a little kid and looking at rooftops and just imagining like fucking Motoko Kusanagi like doing parkour across the rooftops of Chicago as a little girl.
But yeah, so
But yeah, but we're
the
in Grand Rapids in the fucking Rust Belt.
and the oppressive atmosphere is good for for later chapters in the beginning, though we want to have sort of like a hopeful feel. That's kind of like the general theme of the comic is hope versus the apathy. So like passion and energy and like the desire for change versus people who have given up. So the oppressive atmosphere won't feel as right around our characters unless they're actively engaging in the things. So like the warehouse district, it's very abandoned and empty and isolating, but it's not like oppressed by the rich people, right? Like not actively anyway. And it's
kind of forgotten.
yeah,
The
forgotten.
people.
And the oppressive nature comes from when they do jobs in the city or when they're interacting with other people, because that's where the eyes are. They aren't forgotten. They're being like actively like pulled down, but our characters aren't. That's what sets them apart. They have the hope inside them, so they are off the radar, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's sort of the main theme we're going for. At least in the beginning.
I relate to that.
Was I able to help with? I feel like I kind of just.
I mean,
I don't feel like I was very helpful.
You kind of came in after we did a lot of work already, so like.
Yeah, we'd already been spitballing a lot.
So I would definitely love your help.
Yeah.
Just not for this stream because it's over. So you kind of got unlucky, and that's fine. But we can definitely do more, and I would love your help with like designing the city.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it is time to end off. So I'm going to I'm going to deafen do my outro. Thank you everyone for being here, and I will be back in a moment. So I want to say thank you everyone so much for being here. I had a great time today. I don't know how often we'll do these. It was kind of exhausting to just do not only do exclusively thinking work, but also like be entertaining while I was doing it. I can world build and write up a storm, but I need to like break in between. I need to watch a video. I need to like engage with things. And also I need to not be talking while I'm doing it because it's very distracting, and I am very distracted person. Regardless, so before we go, let me talk about the week to come. So in tomorrow, I am going to be doing a raid train. We're going to be doing the what was it? Hang on. We're going to be doing the Solidarity raid train for the TransTuber server. It's going to be a very exciting event. I hope you can be there. We're going to do some Power Wash Simulator. It's going to be very relaxing, very fun. And I'm going to do maybe like 2.5 to 3 hours of it. So stick around for 9 to 10 p.m. is when it should happen. Then on Friday, I don't know what we're doing because I learned that one of the Factorio collab friends, are not going to be there. They're going to be at a convention. So we'll see how that goes. If nothing else, I still have a few games to follow up back on. Hi-Fi Rush is definitely one of them, so we'll see how it goes. From there, on Monday, I will be doing I'm either going to be doing more Roller Coaster Tycoon, or I'm going to move to a different game, possibly Tunic. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully well. Finally, on Wednesday next week, I will be doing more Blueprints. So thank you, everyone. That is that. Now, before we go, I just want to say thank you, everyone. I'm excited for our new Cherry and I's new project to take off, but we'll have to see how it goes. For the time being, it's just sort of like in the building phase, and that's completely fine. Cherry will definitely do art in the meantime, and it should be good. It should be a lot of fun. But with that being said, let me rejoin the others, and then we can raid out.
Needling
Hello.
on like computer boards.
Hello.
How are you?
So like
I am.
You are.
I am.
I hope you're ready to raid out.
Sorry. I'm like God. I am.
Ooh, Lola is streaming. We could raid out to her.
Lola is true. We could raid Lola.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well. I did my outro already. I'm not sure if you did.
Okay, I'll give everybody just, hey,
Yeah.
if you want, support my Kofi.
Yeah, support Cherry. Support
Oh, I got
Dawn.
thongs to
Do
pop
it.
off, too. Alrighty.
So stay tuned for those messages. You saw them. Thank you everyone so much. Have a very good night, and we will see you all next time.
Yeah,
For
let's
me,
go
that's
ahead and raid
tomorrow.
Lola.
For Cherry, I don't know when, but sometime.
Probably next week.
All right.
Raid. How do you spell Lola?